Wayang, Wajah dan Karya Anak Bangsa. Jadilah Suara Bukan Gema.
The show must go on, from live to digital. Let's move on to the world of virtual event.
Wajah dan Karya Anak Bangsa.
Sosial. Kita sosial.
Yara awang. Saya kita.
Ya, aku gitu.
No, karena siapa?
Koe siap. Siap.
Duma siap.
Abdi Paranto siap.
Saya siap menjadi suara bukan gema.
Acara ini disponsori oleh PT Tunggal Buana Utama, Narcisa Family, Telaga Kahuripan, Dakota Cargo, Willis Family, CR Family, dan Donika Classic Garage.
PT Tunggal Buana Utama didirikan pada tahun 1989 dan berpusat di Kota Bogor sejak tahun 1992. Kami memberikan layanan survei geofisika untuk industri panas bumi dan pertambangan. Layanan yang kami berikan meliputi studi geofisika yang dapat berupa survei magnetotelurik, survei gaya berat, serta monitoring micro earthquake. Pelayanan GPS dan OmniStar Positioning meliputi survei topografi. Kepuasan klien adalah hal utama bagi kami. 31 tahun pengalaman kami memberikan pelayanan terbaik kepada klien kami. Dengan deretan kepercayaan dan pengalaman yang dimiliki PT Tunggal Buana Utama menjadikan kami solusi terbaik bagi Anda.
Selamat pagi semuanya, salam Marsudirinian.
Selamat datang di acara Lustrum ketiga SMA Marsudirini Bogor dengan tema Wayang,
Wajah dan Karya Anak Bangsa, Jadilah Suara Bukan Gema. Perkenalkan, nama saya Ola dari kelas 11 IPA 2 dan saya di sini ditemani dengan rekan saya
Richie dari kelas 11 IPS 2 dan izinkan kami untuk membantu acara kita pada hari ini. Pertama-tama kami mengucapkan selamat datang kepada Suster Maria Kristela sebagai penanggung jawab Yayasan Marsudirini Perwakilan Bogor, para suster, para romo, kepala sekolah, bapak dan ibu guru, bapak ibu orang tua wali murid, para siswa-siswi SMA Marsudirini Bogor dan Stella Maris Bogor, dan seluruh peserta lomba adik-adik dari kelas 4-6 sekolah dasar dari berbagai daerah di Indonesia.
Pada hari ini kita akan melihat wajah dan karya anak bangsa dalam bentuk kompetisi akademik bercerita bahasa Indonesia tingkat SD kelas 4-6. Sebelum kita memulai acara kita pada hari ini, izinkan saya mengawali acara hari ini dengan doa. Doa akan saya pimpin secara Katolik. Dalam nama Bapa dan Putra dan Roh Kudus. Amin. Allah Bapa yang Maha Baik, terima kasih atas segala kemurahan yang telah Engkau karuniakan kepada kami pada hari ini. Bapa, terlebih kami bersyukur kepadamu karena pada hari ini kami diberikan kesempatan untuk berkumpul bersama di hari kedua Perlombaan Lustrum ketiga SMA Marsudirini Bogor. Bimbinglah kami selalu ke jalan yang benar, topanglah kami dengan kekuatan-Mu, berkatilah jalannya acara kami pada hari ini, sehingga kegiatan kami pada hari ini dapat berjalan dengan lancar dan dapat menjadi manfaat dan pembelajaran bagi kami semua. Doa ini kami serahkan segalanya ke dalam tangan-Mu, sebab Engkaulah Allah yang dimuliakan bersama Bapa dan Putra, kini dan sepanjang segala masa. Amin. Dalam nama Bapa dan Putra dan Roh Kudus. Amin.
Terima kasih Ola untuk doanya. Sebelumnya, acara ini tidak akan berjalan lancar tanpa para sponsor kita. Oleh sebab itu kami berterima kasih kepada para sponsor yang telah membantu kami mewujudkan acara Lustrum ketiga hari ini. Para sponsor kami adalah PT Tunggal Buana Utama,
Narcisa Family,
Telaga Kahuripan,
Willis Family,
Donika Classic Garage,
PT Dakota Buana Semesta,
dan CR Family.
Dan kepada para sponsor produk dari Umax,
Momogi,
CV Sumber Makmur,
Luminous Learning Center,
Kirai Farm,
dan Dapur Maisti.
Dan kepada para donatur kami ucapkan terima kasih.
Acara ini disponsori oleh PT Tunggal Buana Utama, Narcisa Family, Telaga Kahuripan, Dakota Cargo, Willis Family, CR Family, dan Donika Classic Garage.
Berikutnya, kami akan menyebutkan urutan pemutaran video bercerita bahasa adalah sebagai berikut. Yang pertama, kita akan lihat video dari Karisa Natania Nudianta.
Yang kedua, ada dari Brigita Victoria Darmawan.
Yang ketiga, ada Joshua Brian Lee.
Yang keempat, ada Valerie Isabella S.
Yang kelima, ada Yava Griffith Rosalia Sitoris.
Yang keenam, ada Immaculata Andre Sulistyo.
Dan yang ketujuh ada Gabriela Stefani.
Kompetisi bercerita bahasa Indonesia tingkat SD kelas 4-6 akan dinilai oleh para dewan juri. Mari kita sambut dewan juri kita pada hari ini. Yang pertama ada Kak Eleonora Desire Vandarina. Dan yang kedua ada Kak Flaviana Wurian Gracia Della Neira Pambudi.
Nah, selanjutnya adalah kriteria penilaian dari dewan juri kita. Yang pertama, tentang isi cerita. Yang kedua, penampilan. Yang ketiga, ada originalitas. Yang keempat, ada bahasa. Dan yang kelima, value atau nilai.
Baik, mari langsung saja kita saksikan penampilan para peserta lomba bercerita bahasa Indonesia tingkat SD kelas 4-6 dalam rangka Lustrum ketiga SMA Marsudirini Bogor. Untuk penampilan pertama, mari kita sambut Karisa Natania Nudianta.
siang. Saya Kalisa dari SMA Marsudirini Bogor kelas 4. Saya akan menceritakan kisah Timur Mas. Pada zaman dahulu di sebuah desa, hiduplah seorang janda yang bernama Lustrum. Ia ingin sekali mempunyai anak. Ia selalu berdoa kepada Tuhan agar mempunyai anak. Suatu malam, ia bermimpi bertemu dengan raksasa yang menyuruhnya mengambil bungkusan di bawah pohon besar di hutan. Keesokan harinya, ia mengambil bungkusan tersebut di bawah pohon besar. Tetapi isinya hanyalah biji timun. Apa yang dimaksud dengan raksasa itu memberikanku biji timun? Lustrum sangat terkejut. Aku Tuan raksasa, jangan memakanku. Aku masih ingin hidup.
Jangan takut, hai perempuan tua. Bukankah kamu ingin mempunyai anak?
Benar Tuan raksasa.
Segera makanlah biji timun itu, dan kamu akan mendapatkan seorang anak. Tapi ingat, saat dia sudah dewasa, serahkan anak itu kepadaku, karena dia akan menjadi santapanku. Hahaha.
Baik Tuan raksasa. Bos ini merawat tanaman itu hingga berbuah, tetapi hanya berbuah satu dan berbeda dari yang lain. Saat bos ini membelahnya, terdapat seorang anak perempuan yang sangat cantik. Bos ini sangat bahagia. Bos ini menamai anak itu Timun Mas. Bos ini merawat bayi itu hingga dia dewasa. Suatu malam, ia kembali bermimpi bertemu dengan raksasa bahwa seminggu lagi ia akan datang ke gubuknya dan memakan Timun Mas. Bos ini termenung. Tiba-tiba ia mendapatkan ide. Ia menyuruh Timun Mas agar berpura-pura sakit. Seminggu kemudian, raksasa itu benar-benar datang.
Hahaha, mana anak itu? Aku sudah tidak sabar untuk memakannya. Hahaha.
Maaf Tuan raksasa, anak itu sedang sakit. Bagaimana kalau kamu datang 3 hari lagi?
Baik, aku akan datang 3 hari lagi.
Raksasa itu pun menghilang. Bos ini teringat ada seorang pertapa di gunung. Lalu bos ini pergi ke sana. Di sana ia menceritakan masalah yang sedang dihadapinya. Pertapa itu memberikan 4 bungkusan yang berisi biji timun, jarum, garam, dan terasi. Bos ini pulang dan memberikan 4 bungkusan itu kepada anaknya. 3 hari berlalu, raksasa itu datang.
Hahaha, mana anak itu? Aku sudah tidak sabar ingin memakannya loh.
Timun Mas lari dan dikejar oleh raksasa. Timun Mas melempar bungkusan yang pertama yang berisi biji timun.
Tiba-tiba
Terjadilah ladang timun yang membelit raksasa. Tetapi raksasa itu mampu melewatinya. Raksasa itu terus mengejar Timun Mas. Timun Mas melempar bungkusan yang kedua yang berisi jarum. Apa yang terjadi? Ternyata tumbuhlah pohon bambu yang sangat tajam dan tinggi. Tetapi raksasa itu juga mampu melewatinya, walaupun kakinya berdarah. Raksasa itu terus mengejar Timun Mas.
Wow, bagus sekali ya penampilannya, Ola.
Iya, bener banget. Nah, mending kita langsung aja nih dengerin komentar dari para dewan juri. Kepada para dewan juri kami persilahkan.
Ini dengan Karisa ya, Karisa Natania. Kalau dari aku sih untuk isinya dan untuk originalitasnya itu bagus karena tentang Timun Mas itu mengangkat cerita tentang ini ya, Indonesia. Terus untuk penampilan juga bagus dan aku suka banget sama intonasinya karena intonasinya bagus banget jadi bikin tertarik gitu buat dengerin. Untuk bahasa juga oke karena mudah sekali dimengerti dan pas banget ya untuk anak-anak kelas 4. Gitu, terima kasih.
Kak Neira untuk komentarnya. Oke, selanjutnya siapa, Richard?
Selanjutnya kita bakalan ngelihat video dari Brigita Victoria Darmawan.
Halo teman-teman, namaku Brigita. Senang bisa berjumpa dengan kalian. Pada kesempatan ini, aku akan bercerita tentang legenda Joko Tarub. Apakah kalian tahu legenda ini berasal dari mana? Ya, legenda ini berasal dari Jawa. Inilah ceritanya. Pada zaman dahulu kala, hiduplah seorang pemuda bernama Joko Tarub. Suatu hari, ia hendak pergi ke sungai untuk memancing. Ketika ia melemparkan kailnya, ia mendengar suara gadis. Kemudian, ia mencari asal suara tersebut. Tak lama kemudian, ia melihat 7 gadis cantik sedang bermain air tak jauh dari tempat Joko Tarub memancing. Agar tak terlihat, Joko Tarub bersembunyi di balik semak-semak. Ia memperhatikan ke-7 gadis cantik tersebut. Wah, cantik sekali mereka. Seandainya aku bisa menikah dengan salah satu dari mereka. Dari percakapan mereka, Joko Tarub tahu bahwa mereka adalah bidadari yang turun dari kayangan. Supaya Joko Tarub bisa menikahi salah satu bidadari tersebut, Joko Tarub mengambil salah satu selendang milik salah satu bidadari. Hari semakin sore, para bidadari sudah lelah bermain. Mereka bersiap-siap kembali ke kayangan. Tapi ada satu bidadari yang tampak panik. Ia nampak mencari sesuatu. Selendangku hilang. Aku tak bisa kembali ke kayangan tanpa selendang itu. Akhirnya terpaksa para bidadari lainnya harus meninggalkan bidadari yang kehilangan selendangnya. Ia menangis terseduh-seduh. Tak lama kemudian, Joko Tarub muncul dari tempat persembunyiannya. Wahai gadis, siapa namamu? Mengapa engkau bersedih? Tanya Joko Tarub. Namaku Nawang Wulan. Aku seorang bidadari. Aku bersedih karena aku kehilangan selendangku, sehingga aku tak bisa kembali ke kayangan. Kemudian Joko Tarub mengajak Nawang Wulan pulang ke rumahnya. Karena tak tahu lagi harus tinggal di mana, Nawang Wulan menerima ajakan Joko Tarub. Kemudian mereka menikah dan mereka hidup dengan bahagia. Mereka juga dikaruniai seorang anak yang diberi nama Nawangsi. Bertahun-tahun hidup berkeluarga, ada satu hal yang membuat Joko Tarub merasa heran, yaitu padi di lumbung tak kunjung habis. Padahal setiap hari Nawang Wulan memasak nasi dari beras yang diambil dari lumbung padi. Suatu pagi, Nawang Wulan hendak pergi ke sungai. Sebelum pergi, Nawang Wulan berpesan kepada Joko Tarub supaya dia tidak membuka tutup kukusan nasi di dapur. Larangan itu malah membuat Joko Tarub semakin penasaran. Ketika Nawang Wulan sudah pergi, Joko Tarub diam-diam masuk ke dapur dan dia membuka tutup kukusan nasinya. Wah, pantas saja padi di lumbung tak pernah habis. Ternyata istriku hanya memasak beberapa butir padi. Tak lama kemudian Nawang Wulan sudah kembali dari sungai. Ia bergegas membuka tutup kukusan nasinya. Betapa terkejutnya Nawang Wulan karena padi yang dimasaknya masih berwujud sama. Sekarang ia harus bekerja lebih giat lagi karena kekuatan bidadarinya telah lenyap. Berbulan-bulan berlalu, padi cepat sekali habis. Saat Nawang Wulan mengambil padi untuk dimasak, ia menyentuh sesuatu di dasar lumbung. Ternyata itu adalah sebuah selendang yang sangat indah. Bukankah ini selendangku? Ya, ini selendangku. Bersamaan dengan itu, Joko Tarub datang. Ketika melihat Nawang Wulan telah menemukan selendangnya, ia segera minta maaf kepada Nawang Wulan. Tetapi Nawang Wulan sudah tidak mempercayainya lagi. Ia segera memakai selendangnya dan kembali ke kayangan. Nah, teman-teman semua, demikianlah cerita tentang legenda Joko Tarub. Pesan yang bisa kita ambil adalah, yang pertama, kita harus bersikap jujur dalam meraih sesuatu. Yang kedua, setiap kebohongan akan mendatangkan ketidakbahagiaan. Ada siang, ada malam, ada perjumpaan, ada perpisahan. Sampai jumpa lagi teman-teman.
Wah, keren banget ya ini adenya. Keren
Iya
banget
dong.
sih.
Nah, selanjutnya nih kita akan dengar komentar dari Dewan Juri kita. Kepada Dewan Juri dipersilahkan.
Halo, tadi kita udah menyaksikan penampilan dari Brigita Victoria ya. Cerita tentang Joko Tarub sama Nawang Wulan tadi menurut aku itu pembawaannya itu udah bagus banget. Adanya terlihat sangat ceria dan juga penampilannya juga didukung sama ada aksesoris-aksesoris yang sesuai sama tema dan ceritanya ya. Terus yang paling aku suka adalah di akhir dari cerita itu adanya bisa menyimpulkan tentang nilai-nilai yang bisa diambil. Jadi bagus buat adanya. Kasih.
Nah, terima kasih kami ucapkan juga kepada Dewan Juri atas komentarnya. Ola, selanjutnya siapa nih?
Selanjutnya bakal ada Joshua Brian Lee.
Halo semuanya, nama saya Joshua dari SMK Penabuk. Hari ini saya akan menceritakan tentang asal-usul Danau Toba. Pada zaman dahulu, ada seorang pemuda yang bernama Toba. Dia adalah petani yang sangat rajin. Dia juga gemar memancing. Pada suatu hari, dia pergi ke sungai untuk memancing ikan untuk makan malamnya. Toba yang sabar akhirnya merasakan umpannya dimakan oleh seekor ikan. Wah, sepertinya ada seekor ikan yang makan umpanku. Wah, ikan ini besar sekali. Aku tidak pernah melihat ikan sebesar dan sebagus ini. Toba pun bergegas pulang. Saat dia pulang, dia menyadari bahwa dia sudah tidak ada kayu bakar. Jadi dia menaruh ikannya di sebuah tempayan dan pergi dari rumahnya untuk mengambil kayu bakar. Setelah Toba membawa kayu bakar dan kembali ke rumahnya, Toba sangat terkejut karena ikan yang dipancingnya sudah tidak ada lagi. Malah yang Toba lihat hanya kepingan koin emas. Loh, di mana ikanku? Dan dari mana koin emas ini? Toba kembali terkejut karena melihat ada seorang wanita yang sangat cantik keluar dari kamarnya. Loh, siapa kamu? Wanita itu pun menjawab, aku adalah ikan yang tadi kamu tangkap, dan koin emas ini adalah sisik-sisikku. Aku dikutuk oleh Dewata menjadi ikan, tapi berkat kamu, kutukan itu menghilang. Wanita itu pun memasak makanan yang sangat lezat untuk Toba. Toba sangat senang dan ingin menikahi wanita itu. Wanita itu pun bersedia dan menjadi istri Toba dengan satu syarat. Toba tidak boleh mengungkit masa lalunya sebagai seekor ikan. Mereka pun menikah dan memiliki anak yang dinamakan Samosir. Samosir itu menjadi anak yang nakal dan pemalas. Senangnya hanya bermain-main. Setiap hari Toba bekerja di ladang, Samosir tidak pernah mau membawa makanan yang dimasak oleh istrinya Toba ke ladang. Suatu hari istrinya Toba membujuk Samosir untuk membawa makanan untuk Toba ayahnya. Tadinya Samosir tidak mau, tetapi ibunya terus membujuk Samosir sampai akhirnya dia mau membawa makanan itu. Di tengah jalan, dia melihat teman-temannya yang sedang bermain. Dia malah ikut bermain bersama teman-temannya. Setelah bermain, dia merasa lapar. Aduh, aku lapar. Aku makan saja makanan ayah. Lalu Samosir memakan makanan ayahnya dan hanya menyisakan sedikit makanan. Sementara itu, Toba sedang menunggu makanan yang belum kunjung datang. Toba sangat lapar karena tadi pagi tidak sempat sarapan karena hari ini ada banyak kerjaan yang dia harus lakukan. Dari jauh, Toba bisa melihat Samosir berlari-lari membawa makanannya. Toba pun marah dengan Samosir. Samosir, dari mana saja kamu? Ayah sudah lapar nih. Samosir tidak bilang apapun dan memberikan rantang berisi makanan. Terkejutnya Toba melihat bahwa sisanya tinggal sedikit makanan. Toba pun sangat marah. Toba tidak bisa mengendalikan emosinya. Samosir, kamu sudah makan makanan ayah ya? Kelakuanmu sudah di luar batas. Dasar anak ikan. Toba sudah bilang pantangan yang sudah disyaratkan oleh istrinya. Toba memukul Samosir dan Samosir pun menangis dengan sangat kencang. Samosir pun berlari menuju rumah. Samosir pun lalu mencari dan mengadu kepada ibunya. Ibu, kata ayah aku anak ikan. Apa itu benar ibu? Istrinya Toba pun menjadi sedih karena Toba sudah melanggar janjinya. Ibunya Samosir pun menyuruh Samosir untuk pergi ke atas bukit. Samosir pun menurut. Seketika langit menjadi gelap dan petir menyambar-nyambar. Tiba-tiba air bah datang dari arah sungai. Ibunya Samosir pun melompat ke dalam sungai dan berubah menjadi ikan kembali. Toba yang bekerja di ladang terkejut karena air bah tiba-tiba datang dan dia tidak bisa melarikan diri. Ah, ada apa ini? Air apa ini? Ah! Toba hanyut dan tenggelam di air bah. Segera saja air bah mengenangi seluruh lembah dan menyisakan pucuk bukit di tengahnya. Di bukit itu Samosir bersembunyi. Setelah air bah menjadi danau, Samosir pun menjadi pulau. danau itu dinamakan Danau Toba dan pulau di tengahnya disebut Samosir. Demikianlah cerita tentang asal-usul Danau Toba dari Sumatera Utara. Dari cerita ini kita bisa mengambil beberapa pesan moral, yaitu kita harus taat dan mengasihi orang tua kita, dan kita harus menepati janji kalau kita sudah berjanji kepada orang lain. Sekian dan terima kasih.
Wow, penampilan adik kita yang satu ini nggak kalah keren juga kan ya, Wala?
Iya, bener banget. By the way Richard, ini kan soal legenda Danau Toba ya kan? Kamu pernah nggak ke Danau Toba?
Aku sendiri sih belum pernah sih.
Aku juga belum pernah sih. Jadi ya kayaknya dari cerita adanya keren banget ya.
Iya sih.
Nah, by the way kita juga ada Olimpiade Matematika pada hari ini yang diadakan secara offline dan juga penyisihan e-sport yaitu ML, PUBG, dan Valorant yang juga disisihkan secara offline. Oke, selanjutnya akan kami dengar komentar dari para dewan juri. Kepada para dewan juri kami persilahkan.
Ini tadi Joshua Brian ya. Menurut aku bagus banget ya isinya soal legenda Danau Toba. Terus juga dia itu ada latarnya gitu. Jadi mendukung banget buat berceritanya dan juga ada sound effect-nya. Terus juga didukung oleh properti. Jadi lebih jelas juga sih ceritanya. Jadi kita bisa lebih paham ya buat yang belum pernah dengar legendanya gitu. Terus juga memberikan pesan moral di akhir itu menurut aku juga bagus karena kita bisa tahu lah apa pesan moral yang dipetik dari sebuah cerita gitu. Terima kasih.
Terima kasih Dewan Juri atas komentarnya. Selanjutnya bakal ada siapa nih?
Nah, kali ini kita bakalan ngelihat video dari Valerie Isabella S.
Legenda Kawah Sikidang. Pada zaman dahulu, berdiri sebuah kerajaan megah di dataran tinggi Dieng. Di sana tinggallah seorang putri bernama Sinta Dewi. Putri Sinta Dewi terkenal akan kecantikannya yang luar biasa, bak bidadari. Karena kecantikannya itu, banyak sekali pangeran yang ingin mempersuntingnya. Salah satu pangeran yang ingin melamarnya adalah Pangeran Kidang Garungan. Pangeran tersebut terkenal akan kekayaannya yang luar biasa. Selain itu, Pangeran Kidang Garungan juga terkenal sakti mandraguna. Mendengar semua hal itu, Putri Sinta Dewi pun setuju untuk menikah dengannya. Saat prosesi pernikahan dilangsungkan, dia dipertemukan dengan sang pangeran. Namun, alangkah terkejutnya sang putri melihat bahwa rupa sang pangeran tidak seperti manusia biasa. Ya Tuhan, apa itu? Kenapa kepala dan wajahnya menyerupai kijang? Walaupun badan sang pangeran sangat tegap dan gagah layaknya seorang pangeran, namun ternyata kepalanya menyerupai seekor kijang. Tidak, aku tidak mungkin menikah dengan seseorang yang berkepala kijang. Aku tidak mau. Aku harus membatalkan pernikahan ini. Tapi bagaimana kalau dia murka? Bagaimana kalau dia menyerang kerajaanku? Putri Sinta sangat bingung. Tapi dia menemukan cara untuk membatalkan pernikahan tersebut. Putri Sinta Dewi mengajukan satu persyaratan sebelum sang pangeran menikahinya. Dia meminta sang pangeran untuk membuat sumur yang raksasa dan sangat dalam waktu yang telah ditentukan. Putri Sinta Dewi berharap sang pangeran akan mundur atas persyaratannya yang tidak masuk akal. Tapi di luar dugaan sang putri, sang pangeran menyanggupi permintaannya. Dengan semangat yang menggebu, Pangeran Kidang pun membuat sumur itu. Putri Sinta sangat panik. Dia benar-benar tidak mau menikah dengan manusia setengah kijang itu. Maka muncullah kembali akal licik Putri Sinta. Di tengah usaha sang pangeran membuat sumur raksasa itu, Putri Sinta menyuruh para prajuritnya untuk menutup kembali lubang itu dengan tanah. Ayo, cepat, tutup kembali lubang itu dengan tanah. Ayo cepat. Pertama, Pangeran Kidang tidak menyadarinya. Tetapi saat dia menyadarinya, dia segera mengerahkan kesaktiannya untuk keluar dari timbunan tanah tersebut. Namun malam, usahanya sia-sia. Dia tidak bisa keluar lagi dari timbunan tanah tersebut karena dia terlalu lelah menggali sumur itu. Akhirnya, Pangeran Kidang Garungan pun tertimbun di dalam tanah selamanya. Atas perbuatan jahat Sinta Dewi, dia dikutuk menjadi berambut gimbal dan berwajah buruk rupa. Kutukan berambut gimbal itu tidak hanya berlaku untuk dia saja, tetapi juga untuk seluruh keturunannya. Konon, oleh karena itulah sebagian anak dari dataran tinggi Dieng berambut gimbal, atau biasa disebut dengan anak bajang. Dan tempat di mana Kidang Garungan tertimbunlah yang saat ini kita kenal dengan nama Kawas Kidang. Sekian, terima kasih.
Wah, keren banget ya adik-adik kita pada hari ini.
Ya, tentu saja dong Ola. Selanjutnya nih kita bakalan dengar komentar dari Kak Desire.
Makasih buat penampilannya Valeri Isabella. Menurut aku tadi ceritanya tuh bagus banget ya tentang legenda Kawas Kidang. Aku paling sukanya dari cerita kamu itu tadi ada kasih background tentang rambut-rambut anak di Dieng yang gimbal. Sama menurut aku kamu penampilannya itu percaya diri banget untuk membawakan kisah ini. Untuk isinya itu juga udah bagus dan ceritanya juga original. Itu aja komentar dari aku, makasih.
Terima kasih Kak Nira atas komentarnya. Nih kalau kan tadi kan kita nggak pernah ke Danau Toba. Kalau kamu pernah nggak nih ke Kawas Kidang?
Belum pernah juga dan baru pertama kali dengar sih.
Oh iya, baru pertama kali dengar. Ya nggak apa-apa. Kita makin belajar ya, makin banyak belajar. Nah, selanjutnya bakal ada penampilan dari siapa nih?
Dari Yava Griffith Rosalia Sitoris.
Hai semua, saya Yava dari SD Marsudirini Bekasi akan membawakan suatu cerita rakyat dari Kalimantan Barat, legenda Batu Menangis. Beginilah kisahnya. Pada zaman dahulu kala, di desa terpencil di Kalimantan Barat, hiduplah seorang ibu dan anak perempuannya. Ayahnya sudah meninggal saat dia masih kecil, sehingga mereka hidup berkekurangan. Karena itu, ibunya lah yang harus bekerja keras demi kehidupan mereka. Putrinya itu bernama Darmi. Ia memiliki rupa yang sangat cantik, tapi sayangnya sifatnya itu buruk. Dia sangat baja dan malas. Ibunya setiap hari bekerja di ladang untuk putrinya itu, bahkan sampai kulitnya menjadi kusam dan berat badannya menyusut. Tapi Darmi tidak mau membantu ibunya. Kerjaannya hanya bersolek setiap hari. Suatu pagi, ibunya mengajak Darmi pergi ke ladang untuk membantunya. Ibunya berkata, "Nak, ayo ikut ibu ke ladang. Ibu butuh bantuanmu karena sekarang sedang musim panen." Darmi pun menjawab, "Ih, apaan sih Bu? Gak mau ah." Ibunya berkata lagi, "Tapi nak, ini kan untuk kebutuhan kita." "Pokoknya aku gak mau."
tolak Darmi. Ibunya sangat sedih mendengarnya. Ia berkata lagi, "Ya sudah nak, tapi kamu masak sendiri ya untuk makan siang. Soalnya ibu mungkin akan pulang sore." "Ibu, aku ini baru saja berdagang. Nanti kalau aku masak, bedak aku ini bisa luntur." Hati Ibu Darmi sangat sedih mendengar putrinya berkata seperti itu. Tetapi ia tetap pergi ke ladang demi mencukupi kebutuhan mereka. Sore harinya, saat Ibu Darmi pulang dari ladang dan kaget melihat bahwa Darmi tidak memasak makanan apapun, Darmi malah marah-marah pada ibunya. "Ibu, harusnya sebelum pergi ibu itu masak dulu. Perut aku lapar banget tahu," keluh Darmi. "Tapi nak, tadi kan ibu sudah bilang kamu masak sendiri saja untuk makan siang. Salah sendiri tidak memasak," kata Ibu Darmi yang sudah sangat lapar dan lelah. Keesokan paginya, Ibu Darmi mengajak Darmi untuk membantunya membawakan hasil ladang untuk dijual ke pasar. Lagi-lagi, Darmi tidak mau mendengarkan ibunya dan malah asik berdandan. Akhirnya, sang ibu pun pergi sendirian. Ibunya pun tiba di rumah dengan membawa uang hasil panen yang hanya cukup untuk membeli benih dan makanan sehari-hari. Tetapi Darmi yang melihat ibunya sedang menghitung uang berkata, "Bu, belikan aku bedak ya Bu." Ibunya pun menuruti permintaan Darmi. Keesokan paginya, mereka berangkat ke pasar bersama. Di jalan, Darmi meminta ibunya untuk berjalan di belakangnya karena Darmi malu memiliki ibu yang berkulit gelap dan berwajah kusam. Setibanya di pasar, mereka berdua bertemu dengan seorang teman Darmi. Teman Darmi bertanya, siapakah wanita yang berada di belakang Darmi itu? Tapi di depan ibunya sendiri, Darmi malah mengakui bahwa wanita itu adalah pembantunya. Ibunya menangis dalam hati. "Ya Tuhan, hamba sudah tidak kuat lagi. Berikanlah anak hamba pelajaran agar dia menyadari apa yang sudah ia perbuat pada hamba." Seketika selesai berdoa, Darmi pun menjerit, "Wah, tolong! Kakiku tidak bisa gerakkan lagi! Ibu ada mendengarku!" Darmi menjadi kaku dan perlahan-lahan tubuhnya berubah menjadi batu. Hati ibunya yang melihat hal itu menangis dan sedih. Batu itu disingkirkan warga setempat ke pinggir tebing. Hingga sekarang batu itu masih ada di sana. Orang-orang menamainya batu menangis. Dari kisah ini, pesan moral yang dapat kita ambil adalah: pertama, kita harus menghormati orang tua kita karena merekalah yang telah membesarkan kita dengan penuh kasih sayang dan susah payah. Kedua, kita tidak boleh egois dan mementingkan diri sendiri. Demikianlah kisah batu menangis. Terima kasih.
Wow, keren banget gak sih Yola?
Keren banget nih adik-adik kita pada hari ini. Udah cantik-cantik, ganteng-ganteng, keren lagi.
Iya, bener sekali.
Nah, untuk para hadirin, sebelum kita melangkah lebih lanjut, akan kami perkenalkan Dewan Juri kami yang lain dari Universitas Sanata Dharma. Sandy Galih dan Mutiara Nadia. Oke, itu dia dewan juri kami.
Yep, selanjutnya kita akan mendengar komentar dari dewan juri kita.
Kepada Kak Nera kami persilahkan.
Untuk Yafa, aku suka banget sama ceritanya, soalnya ekspresinya dapet, terus juga ada backgroundnya, terus juga ada sound effect-nya, terus juga Yafa ini bisa jadi dua orang ya, tadi bisa jadi ibunya, terus bisa juga jadi anaknya, dan itu kayak kayak kreatif aja gitu, diganti pakai ininya, selendangnya, itu bagus menurut aku. Terus juga ekspresinya dapet dan originalitasnya juga oke, dan bahasanya juga jelas banget. Gitu sih, terima kasih.
Oke, terima kasih Kak Nera untuk komentarnya. Sebelum kita mulai lebih lanjut, kita mau mengingatkan untuk besok kita akan ada seleksi Valorant dan Mobile Legends pada tingkat SMA yang diadakan secara offline, jadi nggak di live streaming. Dan selanjutnya juga bakal ada lomba fashion show dari tingkat TK dan SD kelas 1 sampai 3 di live stream di YouTube channel SMA Marsudirini Bogor, dan juga poster digital, dan juga yang terakhir ada final catur. Jadi sebelumnya jangan lupa untuk like, comment, share, dan subscribe YouTube channel SMA Marsudirini Bogor. Oke, selanjutnya kita akan menonton penampilan dari Immaculata Andre Sulistyo.
Halo, nama saya Immaculata Audrey Sulistyo, kelas 4 dari SD Bercerita Bogor. Hari ini saya akan menceritakan sebuah kisah yang berjudul Putri Junjung Bui. Di Kalimantan Selatan berdiri sebuah kerajaan yang makmur dan sejahtera. Kerajaan ini dipimpin oleh dua raja yang bernama Raja Patmaraga yang berarti Raja Tua dan Raja Sukmaraga yang berarti Raja Muda. Kedua raja ini memerintah dengan adil dan bijaksana serta baik hati. Itulah sebabnya kerajaannya sangat makmur dan sejahtera. Namun, kedua raja ini masih bersedih karena belum memiliki keturunan untuk menguasai tahta mereka. Setelah lama tekun berdoa, Raja Sukmaraga memiliki dua anak laki-laki kembar. Raja Patmaraga ikut senang mendengar kabar itu. Seluruh kerajaan sangat bersukacita. Tapi dalam hati, Raja Patmaraga menjadi iri dan semakin bertekad ingin mempunyai anak. Setiap malam, Raja Patmaraga selalu berdoa, "Tuhan, kabulkanlah doaku." Doanya setiap malam. Sampai suatu malam, saat Raja Patmaraga sedang tidur, dia bermimpi ada seorang laki-laki tua yang menyuruhnya untuk bertapa di candi di tengah-tengah hutan. Pergilah ke candi tersebut dan bertapalah di situ. Kamu akan menemukan jalan keluar. Raja Patmaraga bangun dan merasa bahwa mimpi itu benar-benar nyata. Keesokan harinya, Raja Patmaraga dan pati setianya pergi menuju candi tersebut. Mereka pun menemukan candi itu. Raja langsung bertapa dan memberikan pesan pada pati, jagalah aku, jangan sampai ada orang yang ingin menggangguku selama aku bertapa. Baik, Baginda. Raja pun mulai bertapa. Berhari-hari Raja bertapa. Hingga suatu hari Raja keluar dari pertapaannya. Pati bertanya, apakah yang mulia sudah menemukan jawaban? Aku belum merasa mendapatkan petunjuk, Pati. Tapi aku percaya bahwa Tuhan akan menyertaiku. Mereka pun mulai makan. Makanlah sebanyak-banyaknya, Pati. Kamu telah setia menungguku di hutan yang lebat ini. Terima kasih. Ini adalah sebuah tugas saya untuk menjaga dan melindungi Baginda. Mereka pun melanjutkan perjalanan untuk kembali ke istana. Saat mereka berada di tepi sungai, Raja dan Pati terkejut melihat seorang bayi yang berada di sungai. Raja Patmaraga akan mengambil dan menggendong bayi itu. Tapi yang mengejutkan, bayi itu tiba-tiba berbicara dan berkata, jangan bawa aku dalam keadaan seperti ini. Aku meminta agar kalian mengumpulkan 40 dayang untuk menjemputku. Lalu aku ingin kain yang ditenun dalam setengah hari saja. Raja pun menyuruh Pati untuk menyampaikan pesan pada warga dan juga Raja Muda, Raja Sukmaraga. Setelah itu berita itu disebar. Lalu beberapa gadis berkata, menenun pakaian dalam setengah hari itu kan susah. Tapi kita sebaiknya mencoba dulu. Kan lumayan kita bisa menjadi pengasuh bayi di istana. Semua wanita mengumpulkan benang terbaik mereka untuk menenun pakaian. Pati khawatir karena belum ada gadis yang mengumpulkan kain itu. Lalu tiba-tiba ada seorang gadis cantik masuk ke dalam istana. Tuan, hasil turunan saya sudah selesai. Semoga hasilnya memuaskan. Wah, kain tenun ini sangat cantik dan indah. Siapa namamu, wahai gadis cantik? Nama saya Ratu Kuripan. Kalau begitu, ayo kita langsung menuju ke sungai tersebut. Baik, Pati. Mereka pun langsung kembali ke sungai. Raja memberikan kain itu kepada bayi dan pulang ke istana. Lalu memberikan nama bayi itu Putri Junjung Bui. Pesan dari cerita ini adalah kita harus bersabar saat menginginkan sesuatu, dan kita juga harus berusaha untuk menggapai cita-cita kita. Terima kasih.
Wah, keren banget ya adik kita ini. Nah, dari moral value tadi kita bisa belajar kalau kita harus bersabar. Apalagi bersabar tentang pengumuman pemenang Lomba Bercerita Bahasa Indonesia tingkat SD kelas 4 sampai 6. Jadi, jangan lupa kalau nanti bakal ada closing, dan di closing itu kita bakal umumin list juara pemenang Bercerita Bahasa Indonesia. Jadi tetap stay tune terus di channel YouTube SMA Marsudirini Bogor.
Wow, seru sekali ya. Selanjutnya kita bakalan dengar nih komentar dari Dewan Juri kita. Selanjutnya adalah Kak Desire, kami persilahkan.
Buat Immaculata Andre ya tadi, aku suka banget kamu tadi bikin ada semacam wayang buatan gitu untuk storytellingnya. Dan menurut aku juga ceritanya itu original, sama pembawaan kamu itu percaya diri, walaupun mungkin pronunciation-nya bisa lebih diperjelas lagi lain kali. Kemudian value yang didapat dari cerita itu juga udah bagus banget. Itu aja dari aku.
Terima kasih Kak Desire untuk komentarnya. Nah sekarang yang terakhir nih Ola, kita mau lihat penampilan dari siapa nih?
Nah, yang terakhir bakal ada Gabriela Stephanie.
Para juri yang saya hormati dan teman-teman semuanya yang saya kasih. Perkenalkan, nama saya Gabriela Stephanie dari SMA Marsudirini Bogor. Pada hari ini akan membawakan sebuah cerita rakyat yang berasal dari Jawa Timur, berjudul Keong Mas. Mau tahu ceritanya kayak apa? Yuk simak ceritanya. Alkisah. Pada zaman dahulu kala, di sebuah kerajaan yang makmur dan sentosa, hiduplah dua orang putri raja yang bernama Chandra Kirana dan Dewi Galuh. Mereka hidup berbahagia dan serba berkecukupan. Suatu hari, datanglah seorang pangeran yang tampan dan rupawan dari kerajaan Kahuripan ke kerajaan Daha. Pangeran tersebut bernama Raden Inu Kertapati. Kedatangan Raden Inu Kertapati adalah untuk melamar Chandra Kirana, dan kedatangannya disambut baik oleh ayah Chandra Kirana, yaitu Kertamarta. Sang raja menerima lamaran tersebut, dan Chandra Kirana akhirnya ditunangkan dengan Raden Inu Kertapati. Namun, pertunangannya tersebut membuat saudara satu-satunya Chandra Kirana, yaitu Dewi Galuh, merasa iri dengki. Kenapa ia merasa iri dengki? Dia merasa bahwa Raden Inu Kertapati lebih cocok disandingkan dengannya dibanding dengan saudara perempuannya itu. Dewi Galuh menjadi gelap mata sehingga ia mendatangi kediaman nenek sihir dan meminta bantuannya untuk mengubah Chandra Kirana menjadi sesuatu yang menjijikan dan mengerikan, sehingga dijauhi oleh Raden Inu Kertapati. Nenek sihir pun menuruti permintaan Dewi Galuh, dan ia mengubah Chandra Kirana menjadi seekor keong emas dan dibuangnya ke sungai. Di lain hari, seorang nenek yang baik hati sedang mencari ikan dengan jala di sungai. Tanpa ia sadari, keong emas tersangkut di jalannya dan terbawa pulang. Keesokan harinya, nenek kembali ke sungai. Namun, malang nasibnya, tak ada satupun ikan yang tertangkap di jalannya. Sang nenek lalu pulang dengan perasaan sedih. Tapi betapa kagetnya ia ketika melihat banyak macam makanan yang telah tersedia di meja makannya. Ia bertanya-tanya siapakah yang membuatkan makanan itu untuknya. Kejadian itu berulang setiap hari, sehingga nenek semakin penasaran. Pada suatu pagi, sebelum berangkat ke sungai, ia mengintip apa yang terjadi di rumahnya. Betapa kagetnya ia ketika melihat keong emas berubah menjadi wanita yang amat cantik. Dan tanpa memikirkan apapun, ia langsung menyapa wanita cantik tersebut. Siapakah kamu ini, wahai putri cantik? Dan dari mana asalmu? Tanya sang nenek. Aku adalah putri dari kerajaan Daha, Nek, yang dikutuk oleh nenek sihir utusan kakakku. Karena ia iri kepadaku, Nek, kata keong emas. Sesudah menjawab pertanyaan sang nenek, Chandra Kirana kembali berubah menjadi seekor keong emas. Sementara itu, di istana, Raden Inu Kertapati tak mau tinggal diam ketika mengetahui bahwa Chandra Kirana telah menghilang. Ia pun mencari Chandra Kirana dengan cara menyamar menjadi seorang rakyat jelata. Namun nenek sihir tahu, sehingga ia mengubah dirinya menjadi seekor burung gagak untuk mencelakai Raden Inu Kertapati. Raden Inu Kertapati kaget Ternyata kakek itu adalah orang sakti yang baik. Dia membantu Raden Inukertapati dari tipu daya sang gagak. Dan dia mengubah gagak itu menjadi asap. Sang kakek pun memberitahukan kepada Raden Inukertapati di mana keberadaan Chandra Kirana. Raden Inukertapati pun segera berlari menelusuri hutan. Dan setelah berhari-hari, akhirnya ia menemukan Chandra Kirana yang sedang memasak di gubuk yang sangat reot. Kutukan nenek sihir pun hilang karena Chandra Kirana telah bertemu dengan cinta sejatinya. Raden Inukertapati pun memboyong tunangannya itu dan nenek yang baik hati itu ke istana. Di istana, Chandra Kirana menceritakan semua perbuatan Dewi Galuh kepada Baginda Kertamarta. Baginda Kertamarta meminta maaf pada Chandra Kirana. Sebaliknya, ia menghukum Dewi Galuh. Karena merasa takut, Dewi Galuh akhirnya melarikan diri ke hutan. Dan Chandra Kirana serta Raden Inukertapati pun dapat menikah dengan pesta yang meriah. Dan mereka berdua pun hidup bahagia selamanya. Pesan moral dari cerita ini adalah bahwa sebagai seorang saudara tidak boleh ada yang namanya rasa iri. Karena rasa iri adalah awal dari sebuah kebencian. Jangan iri pada saudaramu, teman, dan orang terdekatmu. Berusaha untuk sukses dan maju. Sekian cerita rakyat yang telah saya ceritakan. Mohon maaf jika ada salah kata. Terima kasih.
Wow, keren sekali ya penampilannya Ola, nggak kalah keren dari yang lain-lainnya. Selanjutnya kita akan dengar komentar dari Dewan Juri.
Kepada Kak Nera, kami persilahkan.
Halo Gabriela, aku suka banget sama gaya ceritanya ya, sangat bersemangat dan ya ekspresinya dapat gitu. Terus juga isinya juga bagus, ceritanya, terus juga didukung dengan bajunya ya, bajunya bagus banget. Terus ada value-nya juga di akhir cerita, itu menurut aku bagus karena kita jadi bisa dapat pesan moral dari cerita ini gitu. Semangat terus, terima kasih.
Nah, itu dia komentar dari Dewan Juri kita. Keren banget ya semuanya adik-adik kita pada hari ini. Pasti makin penasaran dong siapa pemenangnya.
Nah, kalau penasaran, untuk pengumumannya, pemenang-pemenang akan dilaksanakan pada saat closing kita nanti. Jadi, saksikan closing kita pada tanggal 13 November 2021. Dan untuk mengikuti keseluruhan rangkaian acara, silahkan melihat live streaming pada YouTube channel SMA Marsudirini Bogor.
Jadi jangan lupa untuk subscribe, like, comment, and share. Nah, selanjutnya akan ada live streaming Perlombaan Storytelling tingkat SMP. Akan disaksikan setelah ini.
Wayang, Wajah dan Karya Anak Bangsa. Jadilah Suara Bukan Gema.
PT Tunggal Buana Utama didirikan pada tahun 1989 dan berpusat di Kota Bogor sejak tahun 1992. Kami memberikan layanan survei geofisika untuk industri panas bumi dan pertambangan. Layanan yang kami berikan meliputi studi geofisika yang dapat berupa survei magnetotelurik, survei gaya berat, serta monitoring micro earthquake. Pelayanan GPS dan OmniStar Positioning meliputi survei topografi. Kepuasan klien adalah hal utama bagi kami. 31 tahun pengalaman kami memberikan pelayanan terbaik kepada klien kami. Dengan deretan kepercayaan dan pengalaman yang dimiliki PT Tunggal Buana Utama menjadikan kami solusi terbaik bagi Anda.
Acara ini disponsori oleh PT Tunggal Buana Utama, Narcisa Family, Telaga Kahuripan, Dakota Cargo, Willis Family, CR Family, dan Donika Classic Garage.
The show must go on, from live to digital. Let's move on to the world of virtual event.
Wajah dan Karya Anak Bangsa.
Siap. Kita sosial. Yara alam.
Saya kita.
Siap, aku gitu.
No, karena siapa?
Siap. Siap.
Duma siap.
Abdi Parantos siap.
Saya siap menjadi suara bukan gema.
The show must go on, from live to digital. Let's move on to the world of virtual event.
Wajah dan Karya Anak Bangsa.
Siap. Kita sosial. Yara alam.
Saya kita.
Siap, aku gitu.
No, karena siapa?
Siap. Siap.
Duma siap.
Abdi Parantos siap.
Saya siap menjadi suara bukan gema.
The show must go on, from live to digital. Let's move on to the world of virtual events.
Wajah dan Karya Anak Bangsa.
Aku siap. Kita sosial.
Yara awam. Doosai kita.
Siap, aku gitu.
No, karena siapa?
Goe siap.
Siap.
Duma siap.
Abdi Parantos siap.
Saya siap menjadi suara bukan gema.
Good morning everyone.
Salam Marsudirinian.
It is our honor to be able to greet our audience to have you all in our storytelling competition. And special thanks for all the participants who are very enthusiastic in joining our competition. First, let me introduce myself. My name is Adriel Marvin Ginting from 11 Social Science, and this is my friend
Patricia Angelica Selin from Social Science as well.
And let us guide the storytelling competition for today.
Welcome to our event, the third Lustrum of Marsudirini Senior High School. Wayang, be the voice, not the echo. Jadilah Suara Bukan Gema. Welcome to the judges, the participants, teachers, and all the audience.
Before we start the competition for today, let me read the rundown. First, we are going to do an opening and say prayers. Second, we are going to introduce to you all our judges for today. And the third, we are going to play the video and then hear the feedback from the juries. And last, we are going to do the closing.
We also want to give our biggest thank you to all the people and organizations who have supported our events from the beginning until now. For the information, our events are sponsored by PT Tunggal Buana Utama,
Narcisa Family,
Telaga Kahuripan,
Willis Family,
PT Dakota Buana Semesta,
CR Family,
and Donika Classic Garage.
And also, this event's product is sponsored by UMax,
Momogi,
CV Sumber Makmur,
Luminous Learning Center,
Kirai Farm,
dan Dapur Mayisti.
Acara ini disponsori oleh PT Tunggal Buana Utama, Narcisa Family, Telaga Kahuripan, Dakota Cargo, Willis Family, CR Family, dan Donika Classic Garage.
PT Tunggal Buana Utama didirikan pada tahun 1989 dan berpusat di Kota Bogor sejak tahun 1992. Kami memberikan layanan survei geofisika untuk industri panas bumi dan pertambangan. Layanan yang kami berikan meliputi studi geofisika yang dapat berupa survei magnetotelurik, survei gaya berat, serta monitoring micro earthquake. Pelayanan GPS dan OmniStar Positioning meliputi survei topografi. Kepuasan klien adalah hal utama bagi kami. 31 tahun pengalaman kami memberikan pelayanan terbaik kepada klien kami. Dengan deretan kepercayaan dan pengalaman yang dimiliki PT Tunggal Buana Utama menjadikan kami solusi terbaik bagi Anda.
We also want to say a big thank you to our donors who have also given a big contribution to the success of our events. Now, before starting the competition for today, let me lead the prayers. In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit, Amen. Dear God, thank you for the blessing you have given us for today. Now, we will carry out our competition on day 2 of Lustrum Marsudirini Bogor Senior High School. Guide our activities today, and hopefully what we can do today can run smoothly without any problems. I leave this prayer in your hands. Amen. In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Amen.
Amen. Then let us introduce our judges or juries for today. Miss Delanera, her full name is Flaviana Wurian Gratia Delanera Pambudi. Her education is from Sanata Dharma University, Bachelor of English Letters, now working for PT Global Indonesia Asia Sejahtera. The next is Miss Desire. Her full name is Eleonora Desire Vandarina. She graduated from Universitas Indonesia Faculty of Law, and she is a Marsudirini Spelling Bee competition first place. Her achievements. Wow.
And then also our third judges for today is from Sanata Dharma University. The first one is Aloysius Wisnu Mahendra MPD. He is an English instructor from University of Sanata Dharma. And the second judges is Mariska Firyadi SPD MPD. Her study program is English Language Education Study Program from Sanata Dharma University with GPA of 3.91. And also, she has an English Education Master Program from Sanata Dharma University with a GPA of 4. And our last judge for today is Rieta Anggraheni. He studied in also Sanata Dharma University with a GPA of 3.64 and also English Language Studies of Sanata Dharma University with GPA of 3.90. Okay. Now it's time to start the storytelling competition. And for all the participants, keep the spirit on. Good luck and wish you all the best.
That's right, Al. Okay, for the competition, we are going to play the video started from the first participant to the last participant. And every time after the video of the participant, the judge will give the comment and the feedback for every participant.
And now, let's start with the first participant. Our first participant is Teola Dimitria Haifa.
Hi everyone, my name is Teola Dimitria Haifa Berumantobing. I'm from Maria Mediatrix Junior High School, Semarang. I'm in 8th grade and today I will tell you a story titled Bawang Putih, Bawang Merah. Please enjoy! Once upon a time, there's a girl named Bawang Putih. She lived happily with her family in the woods. One day, her mother died. She was really sad at the time. 1 year later, her father brought a very beautiful widow who had a daughter named Bawang Merah. She was really happy because her stepmother and sister were really nice to her. One time, her father went far away to take care of his business for several days. Bawang Putih waited for him patiently and always checked on his arrival, but there was no any news from him. But then one of her father's friends came and told her that her father's died. because some bad guys attacked them. Disbelieved by the news, she was so sad and she started to crying hysterically. Father! The stepmother tried to calm her down and said, Bawang Putih, it's okay. You have us. Yeah, you have us. And we'll always be with you, stepsister said. Hearing them, Bawang Putih started to calm down because she trusted them. After that, they held a funeral for her father. After her father's death, Bawang Putih found out that her stepmother and sister started to change. They became cruel. Bawang Putih! I told you to clean my room! Sorry sis, I was too busy cooking breakfast for us. You can clean your room by yourself, right? Mother! Bawang Putih doesn't want to clean my room. Bawang Putih, if you want to stay in this house, you have to follow what me and my daughter say. So, you have to clean Bawang Merah's room. Understand? But mother... No, but just clean it! After it, Bawang Merah and her mother left the room. With a heavy heart, Bawang Putih cleaned her sister's room and did everything she ordered. Year after year, they maintained their very cruel behavior towards Bawang Putih. One day, the stepmother and the stepsister shouted in the house searching for Bawang Putih. Bawang Putih! With a very dirty dress. Have you been cleaning our backyard? You lied to us, Bawang Putih, because you lied to us in the house, Bawang Merah ordered. So like it or not, Bawang Putih had to do what they ordered her. She washed their clothes one by one using her hand. Suddenly, one of her stepmother's shawl got washed away in the river. She tried to chase it, but it already went too far. Suddenly, she saw a granny from afar. The granny picked up the shawl and walked away. Bawang Putih tried to call her. Excuse me, Granny, it was my shawl. Over and over, she tried to call the granny, but the granny kept on walking. Bawang Putih started to follow the granny to the granny's house. It was an old house, and there were so many spider webs. Bawang Putih hesitated for a while, and she opened the door quietly and said, Excuse me, ma'am. Oh, I've waited for your arrival, the granny answered. Bawang Putih bowed a little, and the granny just chuckled. Oh. You want this, right? Yes. Can I have it back, Granny? Of course you can have it back. But in one condition, you have to stay here and help me for one day. And then you can go back home and take the shawl back. Bawang Putih grabbed the sweep and started sweeping the floor. Bawang Putih continued to take care of the granny and the house. Then the next day, the granny turned back the shawl back. And she asked Bawang Putih to choose between a giant pumpkin or a tiny pumpkin. Bawang Putih chose the tiny pumpkin and said goodbye to the granny and went back home. When she arrived, she saw that their house was very dirty. So she cleaned the entire house and took a shower. Bawang Putih remembered that she had a pumpkin from the granny. So she walked to the kitchen and opened it. She was so surprised because when she looked in the pumpkin, there was a lot of jewelry. Without her knowing, her stepmother and sister saw her from afar. And Bawang Merah told her mother everything she saw last night. about the granny and the pumpkin. Her mother had thoughtful for a while and said, my daughter, if you can bring back the giant pumpkin, we get a lot of jewelry and we can sell it to the merchant and become rich. Both of them laughed at the end. Bawang Putih that heard that was very confused, but she decided to ignore it. The next day, Bawang Merah carried her plan. She did everything Bawang Putih did yesterday. She pretended to clean her shawl and lost it in the river. Then she saw the granny picked up the shawl and walk away. So she followed her to her house. When she arrived at Granny's house, she opened the door impolitely. Rock! Granny! Where are you? I'm here. What you want? I want my shawl back. You can have it back if you stay here and help me overnight. Okay. Then she followed the granny. But she was different than her sister. She was very lazy and she didn't do anything. The day changed. This time, the granny made Bawang Merah chose too. And Bawang Merah chose the giant one. And then she walked home. When she arrived, she was very excited and called her mother. Mother, I'm home! And then her mother came with a very happy face. And then they walked in a hurry to the kitchen for open the pumpkin. Then they opened the pumpkin. But surprisingly, inside of the pumpkin is not a lot of jewelry, but it's filled with a lot of insects. So they started to scream and run away from their house. The end. The moral of the story is don't be greedy, don't be lazy, and don't waste other people's trust. So that's it. Thank you for listening. Hope you all like it. Goodbye.
Wow, what a great performance by Teola. And now we are going to listen to a comment from Miss Desire.
Thank you, Teola, for your performance. It was really a fun story to tell, especially when you're able to tell from multiple perspectives, from Bawang Putih perspective and also Bawang Merah and also the mother. And it could be better if you had some props to work with, but overall it was a great performance. Thank you.
Wow, thank you so much for the comments, Miss Desire. And now, let us watch the next participant, Alexa Christy and Putri Shailendra.
Hello everyone, my name is Alexa Putri Shailendra from Marsudirini Junior High School. I'm going to tell you a story about the legend of Roro Jonggrang. Once upon a time, there was a prince named Raden Bandung Bondowoso, a son of Prabu Damar Moyo, a king of Pengging Kingdom. Raden Bandung Bondowoso was strong and powerful. He was also a fine soldier and commander which always led his army one in every battle. It was why Pengging became the powerful and prosperous kingdom. Not far from Pengging Kingdom, there was another kingdom named Kraton Boko. Kraton Boko Kingdom was ruled by a king named Prabu Boko and his minister named Pati Gupalo. Both of them were giants who ate man. Even though Prabu Boko was giant, he had a very beautiful daughter named Roro Jonggrang. One day, Kraton Boko Kingdom wanted to attack the Pengging Kingdom, Prabu Boko wanted to expand his kingdom territory to make his kingdom more powerful and prosperous. Well, however, Raden Bandung Bondowoso had prepared his army to defend Pengging Kingdom. The huge battle between Keraton Boko and Pengging could not be stopped anymore. Raden Bandung Bondowoso was a fine soldier and commander, not only strong and powerful, he was also smart in making a strategy to win the battle. Because of Raden Bandung Bondowoso's strategy, the battle ended quicker than predicted. Keraton Boko's army are cornered and annihilated. Prabu Boko was also died in the battle. Seeing his army was losing the battle, Pati Gupalo and the remaining soldier retrieved from the battle and ran back to Keraton Boko. However, Raden Bandung Bondowoso knew it. He then decided to hunt them down to the Keraton Boko and caught them. As he arrived in Keraton Boko, Pati Gupalo told everything to Princess Roro Jonggrang, including her father's death. He also told her that Raden Bandung Bondowoso would come and destroy Keraton Boko. Roro Jonggrang was sad, but she needed to make an action to save her kingdom. Raden Bandung Bondowoso finally arrived in Keraton Boko not long after Pati Gupalo. When he wanted to destroy Keraton Boko, to draw out Pati Gupalo, Roro Jonggrang showed herself in front of Raden Bandung Bondowoso. "Stop! Stop it! Please stop it! It's enough!" Roro Jonggrang screamed. Raden Bandung Bondowoso stood still. He had just heard the most beautiful voice he had ever heard. He looked at Roro Jonggrang and her beauty chilled his heart. He fell in love with her. "Please stop it! It's enough! Please don't destroy this kingdom! You've killed my father, should it be enough? Please end this war, I promise I will take no revenge!" cried Roro Jonggrang. "You are Roro Jonggrang, the daughter of Prabu Boko, aren't you? So the rumor is true. Your beauty is beyond compare. I will end this war right at the moment. But you should be my wife," proposed Raden Bandung Bondowoso. Roro Jonggrang did not want to marry Raden Bandung Bondowoso, but she did not have other option to save her kingdom. She then rejected Raden Bandung Bondowoso's proposal. The kingdom would be destroyed and everyone would die. But if she accepted the proposal, she would live her whole life with the man who killed her father. She thought for a while and came up with an idea. "I will accept your proposal and I will marry you, but I want you to make something for me. I want you to make a well and 1,000 temples within a night. If you can finish it, I promise I will accept your proposal," promised Roro Jonggrang. Raden Bandung Bondowoso could not reject it. He had fallen in love with her. With all of his strength and power, he summoned genies to help him. He started to make a well, then continued to make 1,000 temples. He worked so hard, he was sure he could finish them even before dawn. Word that Raden Bandung Bondowoso gonna finish the work, Roro Jonggrang ordered the girls to pound the rice and burn stubbles in the east, as sign as the morning had come. Raden Bandung Bondowoso was surprised. He felt that it was not morning yet. He stopped his work and counted the temples. The total temples were made only 999 temples. Roro Jonggrang was happy. Raden Bandung Bondowoso could not finish his job, so she rejected Raden Bandung Bondowoso's proposal. Raden Bandung Bondowoso smelled something fishy. He believed that it was not morning yet. Knowing Roro Jonggrang lied to him, Raden Bandung Bondowoso was mad. He was mad because Roro Jonggrang did not appreciate what he had done. Angrily, he cursed Roro Jonggrang into a statue to complete his work. Roro Jonggrang then transformed become a statue. The statue Roro Jonggrang exists until now in Candi Prambanan site, Central Java. And then, the moral of the story, appreciate what someone do to you and never lie to them. it for the storytelling. Thank you everyone for watching this video. Goodbye!
Wow, wasn't that good, Al?
That was great.
Yeah, like, wow, speechless. Now, let us hear the comments from our judge, Miss Neira.
Okay, hello Alexa. You present Legend of Jongrang, and thank you for your performance. You have a great story to tell, and it was fun, I think. And it could be better if you have more expression for your story. And overall, it was great. Thank you.
Thank you, Miss Neira, for your comment. And now, let's watch our next participant, Maria Indira Krisma Wirya.
Hello everyone, this is Maria Indira Krisma Widya from SMP Desa Putra East speaking. And today I'm gonna tell you about the legend of Surabaya. A long time ago in East Java, there were two strong animals, Sura and Baya. Sura was a shark and Baya was a crocodile. They lived in one sea. Actually, they were friends. But when they hungry, they were very greedy. They will not share their food and fight for it until one of them has give up. It was a hot day, and Sura and Baya were looking for food. Suddenly, Baya saw a goat, and Baya was saying, "Yummy! This is my lunch," said Baya. "Hey, you are such greedy. That's my food. I haven't eaten for 2 days," said Sura. And then they fight for it. After several hours of the fighting, two of them has give up. "Baya, I'm tired of fighting," said Sura. Me too. Do you have any idea or plan to stop our bad behavior?" asked Baya. Maybe this is a great idea, but yes, I do. We will share our territory. I live in the sea, and share looking for the food in the sea. So you stay in the land and looking for the food in the land. Are you agree?" said Sura. Wait, just give me a second, and I will think about it," said Baya. That was a really good idea," said Baya to himself. Sure, I will agree about that. So I will never come back to your sea or even that place, and the land is my place," said Baya. And right now, they live in different places. But one day, Sura has back to the land and back to the river and searching for the food in the river. What a nice day for looking for some food in here," said Sura. And then Baya, who knew that Sura has broke the promise, he was very angry to Sura. Who knew that Sura has broke the promise, he was very angry to him. "Hey, what are you doing in here? This is my place," said Baya. So the river is mine, not yours," said Sura. And then they fought again and hit each other, and Sura bite his Baya's tail, and Baya did the same thing to Sura. And Baya has bite his Sura's tail, and until Sura gave up, and Baya was very happy to know that he found that place again. And the moral of the message that can we take from here is, we never stop fighting because it doesn't solve our problems or each other, and we must keep our promise to each other too. And I will say
the end, and I will say thank you. Thank you.
Wow, what a great story from Maria. And now, let's hear it from Miss Desiree.
Hi Maria, your performance was definitely very interesting. The story was pretty much original, and I think it would be better if you pronounce things more clearly. And other than that, it was overall a good performance. That's all. Thank you.
Thank you, Miss, for the comments. Wow. The next participant we have Alovenya Seleomita Putri.
Hello everyone and the honorable judges. Good morning. First of all, let me introduce myself. My name is Alovenya Seleomita Putri. I am from Talenta Junior High School. So, in this occasion, I would like to tell you a story from West Java. And the title is Lustrum Kasaru. Have you ever heard it? Okay, let's enjoy it. Once upon a time, there was a king named Prabu Tapa Abu. He had two daughters, Purbararang and Purbasari. Prabu Tapa Abu planned to retire as a king. He wanted Purbasari to replace him as the leader of the kingdom. But hearing this, Purbararang was angry. You cannot ask her to be a queen, father. I'm older than she is. It's supposed to be me, not her, said Purbararang. But the king still chose Purbasari to be the next queen. Purbararang set a bad plan with her fiancé Indrajaya. They went to a witch and asked her to put a spell on Purbasari. Later, Purbasari had skin disease. There were black dots all over her body. Oh my God! What happened with my skin? What happened with my skin? Cried Purbasari. Now, you are not as beautiful as I am. You cannot be the queen. Instead, you have to leave this palace. Your place is no longer here, Purbasari. Now, you must go to the jungle, said Purbararang. Purbasari was very sad. Now, she had to stay in the jungle. Every day, she spent her time to play with some animals. But there was one monkey who always dared to cheer her. It not just an ordinary monkey. It had magical power, and it also could talk with humans. The monkey's name was Lustrum Kasaru. It was actually a god. Its name was Sangyang Guru Muda. Lustrum Kasaru planned to help Purbasari. He made a small lake and told her, "Hi Purbasari, why are you crying?" Hey, you can't talk, but you're a monkey, said Purbasari. Okay, I will take a bath there. Amazingly, her skin disease was cured. She got her beautiful skin back. My beautiful skin is back. said Purbasari. After that, she asked Lutung Kasarung to accompany her to go back to the palace. But knowing that, Purbalarang was very shocked. She knew that she had to come up with another bad idea. Then she said, well, your skin is so secure, right? But if you want to be a queen, your hair must be longer than mine, said Purbalarang, the king that measured his daughter's hair. Purbasari had longer hairs than Purbalarang's hair, but Purbalarang didn't give up. It's not just only that, Purbasari. The most important thing is a queen must have a handsome husband. If my fiancé is more handsome than yours, then I'll be the queen, said Purbalarang. Purbasari was very sad. She knew that Purbalarang's fiancé was handsome. Purbasari didn't have any fiancé. Here is my fiancé Indrajaya. Where is yours, Purbasari? Said Purbalarang. Lutung Kasarung came forward. Purbalarang was laughing very hard. Your fiancé is a monkey, Purbasari. Are you sure? Said Purbalarang. Suddenly, Lutung Kasarung changed into a very handsome man. He was even more handsome than Indrajaya. Then he said, don't be sad and don't worry, Purbasari. Here, I am your Lutung. Actually, I am your fiancé. Let us live happily and don't worry, I will always by your side. Finally, Purbasari became a queen. She forgave Purbalarang and her fiancé and let them stay in the palace. The end. Alright everyone, that's all my story. I hope you can take the moral value of my story. Well, what can we learn from this story? In this story, we are prohibited to be greedy, selfish, show off, and underestimate to other person like Purbalarang. But we must be patient, kind-hearted, and to be apologizer like Purbasari. Alright, I think that's enough. Thank you for your kind attention and goodbye!
Wow, thank you, Alo. That's so cool. Now, let us hear the comments from our judge, Miss Neira.
Hello, Alovenia. You present about Lutung Kasarung. I think that you have a great story and performance, and because you can interact with the audience, and you have a great expression, and also you have clear pronunciation, also the good accessories for your storytelling. Thank you.
Thank you, Miss Neira, for your comment. And now we are going to watch from our next contestant, Varun.
Hi everybody, good morning. My name is Farron. I'm from SMA Maria Mediatrix, and today I'm gonna tell you the story about Roro Jonggrang. Do you know who is Roro Jonggrang? Well, let me tell you the story. Long time ago, there was a kingdom named Prambanan. All the people of Prambanan lived peacefully. But one day, Prambanan kingdom was attacked and occupied by the Pengging kingdom. Then, Prambanan kingdom was ruled by Banung Bondowoso. Now, Prambanan kingdom is mine. Can anybody guess who is Banung Bondowoso? Yeah, he's a mean king. He had great supernatural powers, and his army were not just humans, but also genies. The king of Prambanan had a daughter. named Roro Jonggrang. Bandung Bondowoso fell in love with her. Wow, she's very beautiful. I want to marry her. Excuse me, you're very beautiful. Would you be my queen? Roro Jonggrang was shocked. She didn't like Bandung Bondowoso. Can anybody guess why Roro Jonggrang didn't like Bandung Bondowoso? It's because Bandung Bondowoso is a mean person, and Bandung Bondowoso killed the father of Roro Jonggrang. But she's afraid that Bandung Bondowoso would get angry and endanger all the people of Prambanan. But she came up with an idea. If you want to marry me, you have to buy 1,000 samples in just one night. One night. Is it clear? Crystal clear. Yes! Wait! What? That's impossible! How could I make 1,000 samples in just one night? But Bandung Bondowoso didn't give up. He consulted with his advisor. The advisor said, "Excuse me, Your Majesty. You can use your genies to help you build the temples." Then Bandung Bondowoso summoned his entire genie army. "I summon you, my faithful genie, and I command you to help me build 1,000 temples." "Yes, as you wish, my master." The genies worked with unbelievable speed. Meanwhile, Roro Jonggrang heard from her servant that the building of 1,000 temples was almost finished. Oh no, what should I do? Oh, I got an idea. "Servants, please help me. Prepare a lot of straw, prepare a lot of mortar. Burn the straw and make some pounding noise from the mortar. Please, quickly." That would make the genies think that the sun is going to rise. "No, it's already dawn. We have to go. Run, run." "What? You can't run away. The building of the 1,000 temples is not finished." Bandung Bondowoso was so angry. But Bandung Bondowoso can't stop the genies from running away. "You cannot fool me, Roro Jonggrang. I already have 999 temples, and I just need one more temple, and I'm gonna make it to 1,000 temple." Magically, Roro Jonggrang's body turns into stone. "Oh no, what's happening to my body? No!" That is because the mantra from Bandung Bondowoso that can make people turn into stone. And now, the temple is still standing in Prambanan area, Central Java. So, the value of this story is, don't cheat, because it will do harm to ourselves. And think about other people's feeling. Don't do what things feel like. Stay healthy and happy. God bless you. Thank you for listening my story.
Wow, you look good in that costume, Varun. And now we are going to hear it from Miss Desiree.
Hi, Farhan. That was a very excellent performance. It's very clear that you have memorized the whole story, and it enables you to capture the whole emotion and also the experience throughout the story. And I really enjoy how you told that story. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Miss, for the comments. Now, the next participant we are going to watch is from Joylyn Keisha Bunga.
Oh, she is going to bring us a joyful day.
Yeah.
Hi everyone, how are you today? Hope you all have a great day.
I'm Julian Keshabunga from SMP Desa Putra. Today, I'm here to tell you a story about Lutung Kasarung. Hope you all enjoy. Long time ago, there was a king named Prabu Tapa Agung. He had 2 daughters, Purbarara and Purbasari. Prabu Tapa Agung planned to retire as a king. Prabu Tapa Agung appointed Purbasari, her youngest daughter, to replace him as a leader of the kingdom. You cannot ask her to be the queen, father. I'm older than she is. It's supposed to be me, not her, said Purbarara. But the king still chose Purbasari to be the next queen. Purbarara then set a bad plan with her fiancé, Indrajaya. Together, they went to a witch and asked her to put a spell on Purbasari. Later, suddenly Purbasari had bad skin. There were black dots all over her body. Purbarara making an excuse to expel her sister. And then she got to meet her. You are not as beautiful as I am. You cannot be the queen. Instead, you have to leave this place and stay in the jungle, said Purbarara. Then she sent a governor named Pati to alienate Purbasari into the forest. Purbasari was very sad. Arriving at the jungle, Pati is still kind enough to make a hut for Princess Purbasari. He also advised Purbasari, be brave, princess. The affliction will surely end. The Almighty will always be with princess. Purbasari thanked Pati and now she had to stay in the jungle. Over in the jungle, she has many friends of animals that are always good to her. Every day, she spent her time playing with some animals. Among these animals, there are a mystery black hairy monkey that always tried to cheer her up. He was not just an ordinary monkey. He has a magical power, and he also could talk with humans. The monkey's name was Lutung Kasarung. The monkey is the most attention to Purbasari. Lutung Kasarung is always make Princess Purbasari happy. Lutung Kasarung planned to help Purbasari. He made a small lake and asked her to take a bath there. Amazingly, her bad skin was cured. Now she got her beautiful skin back. After that, she asked Lutung Kasarung to accompany her to go back to the place. Purbarara was very shocked. She not believed to see her sister get the beautiful skin again. She knew she had to come up with another bad idea. Who has the longest hair? She was the one who wins and will be the queen, said Purbarara. Originally, Purbasari not want to, but because Purbarara urged continue to serve her, the king then measured his daughter's hair. Apparently, Purbasari's hair is longer, but Purbarara did not give up. Well, I lost, but now let's compete. Who have the handsomest fiancé? This is my fiancé, said Purbarara while approached Indrajaya. Purbasari was sad. She knew Purbarara's fiancé was handsome, and she did not have a fiancé yet. Purbasari became mirthless and confused. Finally, she glanced at his hand and pulled Lutung Kasarung. Purbarara laughed out loud. So the monkey is your fiancé? Suddenly, there was a miracle. Lutung Kasarung turned into a handsome young man, looking very handsome, and he was even more handsome than Indrajaya. All surprised to see the incident. As she cheered, Purbarara finally admitted defeat and guilt over this. She apologized to her sister and begged her not to be punished. Purbasari forgave Purbarara and her fiancé and let them stay in the place. At last, Purbasari became a queen, accompanied by a young man in her dreams. The young man, who turns out has always been with her, in the forest in the shape of a monkey. So, what the moral we can get from the story? Even though people may be jealous and do evil things to us, it does not mean we should do the same for them. We should keep calm and be kind to others. That's all from me. Thank you.
Whoa. A monkey for a fiance. Damn. Okay, let's hear some comments from our judge, Miss Neira.
Hi Joylin, first of all, thank you for your performance. You have a great story to tell and I like your wardrobe. You have a good pronunciation, also the expression, and you have a moral value at the end of the story. That was great. Thank you.
Thank you, Miss Neira. And let's watch our next contestant, Joseph Revan Pandurata.
Hello everyone, my name is Joseph Revan Pandurata from SMP Putra, and today I want to tell you guys about the story of Roro Jonggrang, the legend of Prambanan Temple. Roro Jonggrang is the charming daughter of King Boko who rules in Prambanan Kingdom. Once upon a time, a warrior from Panging Kingdom named Bondowoso comes to propose her. Roro answers that she will accept the proposal on one condition. What does Bondowoso have to do, and can Bondowoso make it? Find out in the following story of Roro Jonggrang. A long time ago, in the kingdom of Prambanan, there lived an ogre king named Boko. He ruled an immense size of territory. Despite his ghastly physical appearance, King Boko had a very beautiful human daughter. Roro Jonggrang was her name, and she was so dear to the king. Far away from Prambanan, there was also a kingdom as big, called Panging. The kingdom had been known to have a strong warrior named Bondowoso. His power came mainly from his weapon, a club called Bandu. Besides, he had the ability to call a troop of spirits in the blink of an eye whenever he needed help. There came a time when the king of Panging wanted expansion. He commanded Bondowoso together with other warriors to conquer Prambanan. Bondowoso, ready your soldiers to attack Prambanan, instructed the king. Yes, king, I will do it right away, answered Bondowoso. Bondowoso was heading to Prambanan along with his soldiers. A blood-shedding war was inevitable with Prambanan troop massacred. King Boko got killed by Bondowoso's weapon. Since the great victory, the cold-blooded commander was given a new calling, Badung Bondowoso. After the war, the king of Panging trusted the new conquest to Bondowoso. He was assigned to take care of Prambanan and whatever he needed, including King Boko's family. This is my gratitude to you, Bondowoso. I hope you are happy, said the king. As an honor, my king, thank you for your generosity. I promise to do my best to keep it for you, answered the commander. Badung Bondowoso now resided in the royal palace of Prambanan. On the very first day of his occupation, he was already mesmerized by the beauty of Roro Jonggrang. Oh, Princess Roro Jonggrang, you are a goddess. I want you to be my wife, said Badung Bondowoso. The truth was, she hated Badung Bondowoso so much for murdering her father. At the same time, she was too timid to refuse the proposal, because however strong she was, the man was no match for her. After a while, an idea popped up in the princess' head. Well, Badung Bondowoso, I will marry you, but I have a condition, said Roro Jonggrang. What is it, my dear princess? Asked Badung Bondowoso. Before you can marry me, I want you to build me 1,000 temples and 2 wells. I will give you one eye to do all that, answered Roro Jonggrang. Sure, he was able. Badung Bondowoso agreed with the princess. When the night fell, he called on his ancient troop of spirits to help him out. Shortly after, thousands of them came up to build the temples and the wells like Roro Jonggrang wanted. They worked very quickly that by the middle of the night, there were nearly 1,000 temples done. Only 3 temples and 2 wells left to build. Roro Jonggrang had been watching them working and now started to feel uneasy. "They're almost in by now. What do we do?" asked Roro Jongrang to one of her lady-in-waiting. "Wise princess, there must be a way out," cheered the maid. Roro Jongrang went on thinking strenuously and finally found an idea. "Wake up your friends, maid! Quick! Tell them to burn the hay and pound the rice. Oh, and pour the flowers in the streets too!" Roro Jongrang shouted. "Right away, princess!" answered the maid whilst rushing into the palace to get her friends out. The royal servants did their princess command well. Before long, a reddish beam shone from the east, where they burned the hay. Some of them then began to pound the rice, something people usually did in the morning. The smell of the flowers could be felt faintly, and meanwhile, the roasters started crowing. Bandung Bondowoso's troops were taken aback to realize that the sun was about to rise. Afraid of getting burned by the sunshine, they hurried to get off and leave to work. "Hey, where are you going? It wasn't morning yet," shouted Bandung Bondowoso at his troop. The spirits didn't care about it. Left alone, Bondowoso tried to build the last temple by himself. However, he failed, because the morning really came when he had not finished it. Roro Jongrang was relieved. He went up to him and said, "What happened, Bondowoso? It seems you have fallen short." Bondowoso realized that the princess had cheated him. "You've been unfair to me, young lady. Now you will be the 1000th temple," said Bondowoso wrathfully. And then Roro Jongrang became a statue, a very beautiful one. The other temples around it are known as Sewu Temple. Sewu is a Japanese word for 1000. And then the story of Roro Jongrang ended. A major message in the story is cheating and decadefulness will cause misery of the dear. This is shown by Roro Jongrang's effort to fill Bandung Bondowoso's work, to avoid marrying him. Consequently, she is turned into a statue. Okay, so that is the story of Roro Jongrang. I'm really sorry if I have any mistakes, and yeah, I'm really sorry about that. But I hope you are enjoy, and then I hope you are happy. And so thank you and sorry and goodbye.
Wow, 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 and wow. Let's hear it from Miss Desiree.
Hi, thank you, Joseph, for your performance. I think it was very interesting how you started off with a deeper voice and then you also managed to go with a higher voice for the female characters. That was very entertaining. And I also like that you have the appropriate value that is matched with the story in the end of your video as well. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Miss Desiree, for the comments. Now we are going to watch alias Disha Muhammad Zaidi's video. Woo!
Hey guys, my name is Alia Disha and I would like to tell you a story about the folklore from Indonesia in East Java. It's about Jakarta. But before I start, I would like to thank the judges for having me in this competition and for you guys who watched this video. Thank you. Once upon a time, in a village, there lived a widow named Boranda. She lives alone because her husband has long passed away. One day, to cure her loneliness, she adopted a child. She named him Jakarta. Over time, Jakarta grows up. He became a young man. He became a dashing, handsome, and kind-hearted man. Every day, he always helps his mother's work by doing the rice fields. And because of his handsome face, many come to his rice field just to pass by and dream of being his wife. But however, he did not want to get married yet. Every day, Boranda told Jakatarup to get married immediately. Jakatarup, my son, live a happy life and find someone that is trustworthy, so she may then be your love and eternal life, said his mother. But again, he refuses his mother's wish. And one day, Boranda fell ill and died. Since she died, Jakatarup felt sad because he lost his mother. Even though you are not my real mother, but you are always the true and one and only mother for me. Thank you for nurturing me when I was little until now. May you be rest in peace in God's hand. Jakatarup was that he didn't care about his rice fields anymore. And the rice field was abandoned. What a waste of work. Who do I provide to? Mumbled himself. One night, Jakatarup dreamed of eating deer meat. When he woke up from his sleep, he immediately went to the forest from morning until noon. Not a single deer happened to be found, even the little ones. Then he passed by to the lake and accidentally he saw angels were bathing there. In the lake, 7 beautiful women were seen playing in the water. Jakatarup was very surprised to see their beautiness because Jakatarup felt captivated by the 7 nymphs. He took one of their scarves. After that, the angels finishing bathing, they also dressed up and prepared themselves to return to heaven. They put their scarves back on, but one of them did not find her scarves anywhere. Her 6 soldier sisters helped her to find her scarves, but until dusk, they were nowhere to be found. One of the nymphs could not fly because it was getting late. The angels, named Nawang Wulan, was left alone by her sisters. Her sisters returned to heaven, and she was left alone in earth with sadness. Not long, Jakatarup came over and returned. Not long, Jakatarup came over and pretended to help her. He took her to his place. Jakatarup felt very excited about Nawang Wulan's existence. Long story short, they got married and have a beautiful daughter named Nawangsi. Before they got, Nawang Wulan reminded to Jakatarup about her habit after she became a wife. Nawang Wulan's secret is She always cooked rice using 1 grain of rice. With that grain of rice, she can produce a lot. After they got married, Jakataru was very curious. However, he did not ask Nawang Wulan directly, but instead he immediately opened the pot that his wives always cook with it, and he just saw a sprig of rice still lying in it. He immediately closed it again. Due to Jakataru, Nawang Wulan lost her strength. Because of the piles of rice continued to decrease, one time Nawang Wulan accidentally found her magical scarf tucked among the pile of rice. It turns out that the scarf was in the grain barn, which was hidden by her husband. Nawang Wulan felt very angry. "It was you who stole my scarf. After these years, I could not go back to my home when with my sisters. It's all your fault," said Nawang Wulan. Finally, she decided to go to heaven. Jakataru also apologized and begged his wife to not to go to heaven again. But Nawang Wulan was determined until finally she went to heaven. "I'll come to earth just to breastfeed our child. In one condition. You aren't allowed to be with Nawangsi when I'm with her. Put her in the side of the river." Oh, did you guys like the video? I am very sorry if there is an inappropriate word video, but I'm glad if you guys enjoy it. Thank you and goodbye.
Oh my gosh! Alia, your drawings are so pretty! Wow, I'm amazed. Now, let us hear the comments from Miss Neira.
Hello Alia, Disha. Thank you for your performance, and I think you have a great performance and it's supported by the drawing. I think it's cute and you have a great pronunciation too. Also, it could be great if you can have a good expression. Thank you.
Thank you, Miss Neira. And now we are going to watch our next participant, Nazla Tismazami Hafiz.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Nazla Tismazami Hafiz from Junior High School Treatment. In this blessing and peaceful occasion, I would like to tell you a story entitled Lutun Kasaru. Do you know about this story before? Yeah, I guess you ever heard the story. But here, I would like to tell you the story with more fantastic ways ever. So, let's start the story with once upon a time, there was a king named Prabu Tapa Agung who had led a kingdom in West Java for a long time. He was getting old. That's why he wanted to choose a successor. He thought of choosing one of his daughters, Purbararang and Purbasari. Then, do you know who is chosen by the king? With all considerations, Prabu Tapa Agung finally chose Purbasari to be the next queen. Purbararang was very shocked to hear that.
I can't. My mind is made up. Purbararang was very disappointed. Then she ran back to her room and met her fiancé Indrajaya. Hey, Purbararang, is there something wrong? I'm upset. My dad chose Purbasari as his successor and not me. I have to do something. Then she got a bad idea. Purbararang and Indrajaya went to the witch house in the village. Oh, witch, can you turn Purbasari into ugly? Of course I can, princess. But if I do, what is the reward for me? I'll give you a lot of gold, which is important. Purbasari becomes ugly. With pleasure, princess. At midnight, the witch cast a spell. The next morning, Purbasari got ugly with her black spot skin. Ah! Oh my God! What happened with my skin? My body, my face, and my brain. Look, Dad, Purbasari has been cursed by the gods. She doesn't deserve to be the queen. Purbasari, can you explain what happened with your body? If you don't confess, I'll banish you to the jungle. Dad, please, don't throw me out. I don't know what's happening to me either. Last night, my body suddenly felt very itchy. I scratched, and this is what happened. Prabu Tapa Agung didn't care about that. He was afraid that Purbasari disease will spread to the other people. Purbasari was very sad. Now she had to stay in the jungle. Then, who are you? There was one monkey that always tried to cheer her up. It wasn't just an ordinary monkey. He had a magical power, and he also could talk with humans. My name is Lustrum, a mystical warrior monkey. I'm a king of this jungle, then I descended from Nirvana. Lustrum planned to help Purbasari. My princess, I'll help you to get back to the palace. Here, you only need to bathe in the small lake which I've made. Then Purbasari walked step by step. Oh my God! Amazingly, her bad skin was cured. Now she got her beautiful skin back. After that, she asked Lustrum to accompany her to go back to the palace. Arrived at the place, Purbararang was very shocked. She knew she had to come up with another bad idea. Hey, Purbasari, if you want to be a queen, I think the queen must have a handsome husband. If my fiance is more handsome than yours, then I'll be the queen. Purbasari was sad. She knew Purbararang's fiancé Indrajaya was famous of his handsomeness, and she didn't have a fiancé yet. Lustrum came forward. Purbararang was laughing very hard. Your fiancé is a monkey. Chling! Suddenly, Lustrum changed into a very handsome man. He was even more handsome than Indrajaya. Purbararang and Indrajaya were very shocked. I'm a prince from a kingdom far away. I was cursed to be a monkey because of a mistake I committed. Only true love can remove the curse.
Finally, Purbararang admit her defeat. So guys, we can get more message from this story. We should always be patient. Don't easily jealous. Also, all bad intentions and deeds will be success. Thanks for your nice attention. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
What a great performance by Nazla. And now, let's hear it from Miss Desiree.
Hi Nazla, it was a very good performance from you. The content was excellent and your performance throughout the video is also very good. It seems that you have mastered every character very well. You're able to change from the evil sister to the Purbasari one, and I really appreciate that you have done that. Thank you.
Thank you, Miss Desiree, for the comments. Now, let us watch our next participant, and that is Gabriela Karin Reishana. Enjoy.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Gabriela Karin Reishana from Marsudirini Junior High School. Today, I'm going to tell you a story about bawang merah and bawang putih. Once upon a time, there lived a beautiful girl named Bawang Putih. She lived with her father and mother. In the beginning, they were a harmonious and happy family. But suddenly, the happiness vanished like a mist as her mother passed away. Bawang Putih was very sad because of her loss. One day, they were a widow and her daughter Bawang Merah coming to her house to comfort her and bought her food. Bawang Putih was happy because of this. And because of that, Bawang Putih's dad thought that he should marry the widow. Before her father passed away, they used to treat her kindly. However, they began to treat her badly when her father went to trade. No, Bawang Putih's dad passed away. Bawang Putih was very sad because of this. But unlike her stepmother and Bawang Merah were happy because finally the house and property was now belonged to them. Bawang Putih, from now on, you must obey my rule. Clean this house, wash our clothes, and cook our food. But mother, I think that's way too much. No buts! What do you think? Do we look like we do care? No! Poor Bawang Putih. Sister, you're going to help me, right? Sister? How dare you calling me sister? Every single day, Bawang Putih worked so hard. If she did something wrong, they would punish her by not letting her eat. She always tried to be patient. One day, Bawang Putih was washing some clothes in a river. As the wind blew, his scarf drifted down the river. Oh my gosh! The scarf was carried away by the river. I must find it immediately. Bawang Putih was anxious. She started walking along the river. Suddenly, she met an old woman in a wooden house. Excuse me, Grandma. Have you seen the red scarf? Come in, dear. I kept your scarf here. I will return your scarf in one condition. You must help me clean my house first. All day, she helped the grandmother do the chores. Well, it was easy for her because she already used to do this all the time. After everything finished, the old woman returned the clothes. Thank you so much for having me, dear. As a reward, let me offer you my pumpkin. There are a small one and a bigger one. Which one do you want? I think the small pumpkin is enough, Ma. Thank you for your kindness. After thanking the old woman, Bawang Putih then went home. When she arrived home, her stepmother and Bawang Merah was extremely angry. They had been waiting for her all day long. Where have you been? We've waited for you all day long. I'm sorry. I don't need your excuses. Her mother was extremely angry. Then she grabbed the pumpkin and smashed it to the floor. Suddenly, they all were surprised. Bawang Putih then told them about the clothes. Jewelry! Look, Mom! Look! Gosh, you should pick the bigger pumpkin, Bawang Putih. Ooh, I have an idea. Bawang Merah, hurry up. Let's do the same thing as she does. And then pick the bigger pumpkin. The next day, they went to the river and washed the scarf and let it get carried away by the river. Sure enough, the old lady picked up the scarf. The boy then secretly followed the old lady who went up the mountain. After arriving at the house, they pretended to lose their scarf as the old grandmother welcomed them warmly. Just like Bawang Putih, that old lady will only return the scarf only if they help her do the chores. I'm so tired. If it weren't for the pumpkins, I would never do this stupid thing. Bawang Merah started complaining. Thank you so much for helping me, dear. Please choose one of the pumpkins. Remember, don't open the pumpkin before you arrive home, okay? Yes, Grandma? And of course, the bigger pumpkin was chosen instead of the smaller one. Bawang Merah was so excited. Well, they were impatient and ended up splitting the pumpkins on the way. After opening the pumpkin, they were all surprised. They can't find any jewelry, and they found venomous animals instead. What is this? Where's the jewelry? Ah! Mom! I also got mine! What should we do? As the sun sets, they both pass away. Thank you for watching this video. Goodbye!
Wow, that was such a great performance. And now, let us hear comments from our judge, Miss Neira. Woo!
Hello, Gabriela. Thank you for your performance. You have great experience. Also, you can show us from the different perspective. You can become a different character smoothly. Also, I love your wardrobe. That's all. Thank you.
Thank you, Miss Naira. Let us move on to our next contestant, Angela Merisi Glory Nugroho.
Woo!
Good morning, judges. My name is Angela Meriti. I want to deliver a story by the title Rawa Pening. How was the legend? Let's listen. Once upon a time, there lived a happy couple named Endang Sawitri and Ki Hajar Salokantoro. One day, Ki Hajar Salokantoro decided to go for a meditation. He left an heirloom for Endang Sawitri. My wife, please keep this heirloom. But please do not ever put it on your lap. One in a moment, without realizing, Endang Sawitri put her earlobe on her lap. Suddenly, a strange stomachache happened. What happened? My stomach is hurt. Help! Help! After some times, there was a baby born, but it was not a boy nor a girl. It was a snake. She named it Wajah. Year passed. Wajah grew up and missed his father. Excitedly, Wajah went to Telomoyo mountain. When he finally found a cave, he went inside. Excuse me, are you Kiajar Salokantoro? This is me, your son. Wajah introduced himself. Are you? My son is not a snake. But if you are really my son, circle your body around this mountain. Wajah hardly did Kiajar summons. He laid his tongue to reach his auntie. And wow! It was done! He turned into a real man. Kiajar Salokantoro was so happy. He gave him a new name. It was Bercerita. He asked Bercerita to meet his mother back in the village. On the way to the village, he saw a crowd of children playing. Bercerita wanted to join them, but they chased him away. Go, go, go! You're so small! Ew! Nobody wanted to play with him. He walked again in a starving stomach. Oh, I'm so hungry. Give me some food, please. He walked around, but no one gave him food. Fortunately, there was an old woman who felt pity on him. She was Bo Rondo. She gave Bercerita meal. That's a very kind of you, Bo. I feel better now. I will give you something. Please keep this ladle with you. If someday there was a disaster, use it to save your life. Bercerita came back to the crowd of the villagers and said, "Hey, let's play a game!" If any of you can pull the stick out, I'll admit you as the most powerful man. What? Are you kidding? Just this small stick. Let me do this. One little kid tried to do it. But he failed. Then the bigger one tried. He failed too. They even tried together. But the stick just stayed the same. They felt exhausted and gave up. Finally, Bercerita decided to do it himself. Without any effort, he could do it easily. But suddenly, the water spurted out from the earth. It became a big flood in that village. The people were panicked. Help! Help! The flood is coming! Run! Run! They all All the villagers were drowned. The village was now becoming a big swamp. People named it Rawa Peli. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that's all the story about Rawa Peli. From this story, we can learn that we are supposed to help each other in our life. Don't underestimate someone else just by looking his or her physical appearance. I hope you enjoyed. Thank you for your attention. See you next time. Bye!
I'm just going to say, good job, Angela. Let's hear it from our judge, Miss Desiree.
Hi Angela, that was a very fun performance. I really like how you painted the snake scales on your skin. Also, it was very good how you actually performed all the movements, as well as you have props that can describe the atmosphere of the story to the audience. That's it from me. Thank you.
Thank you, Miss Desiree, for the comments for our participant. The next video or the next participant that we are going to watch is Ahmad Naufal Zaki Azizi. Enjoy!
Gatot Kaca masih lebaran, Burn of Steel. Well, the honorable for the all judges in this competition, and my respectable for the all audiences, ladies and gentlemen. Ahmad Naufal Zaki Azizi, delegation from Nurul Jadid Junior High School, would like to show you my greatest story by the title is Gatot Kaca. Long time ago, in a big kingdom, lived a happy couple. They were the strong Bhimasena of Pandava's family and a female giant Narimbi of the Pringadini kingdom. They had a special baby named by Jabang Tetuka. Tetuka was naturally born as demigod. Day by day, Tetuka grew up more and more big. Bhimasena felt worried about what had been done by Tetuka. It was not because of Tetuka's body, but it was because that a weapon came out of his umbilical cord. It's been here, but no manner that can prevent Tetuka. Hearing this, his brother named Arjuna decided to meditate for God's guide. Meanwhile, at the same time, Karna, the army commander of Hasti Kingdom, was meditating nearby, because their faces were looking like. By mistake, God Batara Narada gave super weapon Kanta Wijaya to Karna. After Narada realized, Narada told Arjuna about his mistake, and accordingly, Arjuna tried to take away the weapon. They were fighting fiercely. Karna, please to hear me. Karna ran away to keep the weapon. On the other hand, Arjuna got the case only. Miraculously, the case cut Tetuka's cord, but it penetrated the baby's stomach. They were very happy at the time, but Krishna is the god to Arjuna that the baby will be killed by the weapon. They just pray and entrust Tetuka to the god. Saying this, God Batara Narada then took Gatot Kaca to the Nirvana, the place of the word gods live. But but Skipu Uskara Prachuna messengers was attacking the Nirvana. Wasting time, Skipu met Tezuka and then they were fighting each other. It has a baby. He can't to stop me. After that battle, Skipu first become to be badly bruised. With a great embarrassment, Skipu returned the baby to Narada and then ran away. Narada was so amazed by the baby's strength that he planned to give more power to Tezuka. Narada planned to Tezuka into Chandradyuka, which was the creature of Monjamadipa. Almost immediately, the other gods threw all kinds of powerful weapons to the creature. The following day, Tezuka emerged in the shape of fully grown man with the power equal for all kinds of weapons. I'm Gatot Kaca, maju lu bareng, burn of steel. After that incident, Tezuka's name changed into Gatot Kaca. Also, the god gave him special gift: a head called Basunanda, a face called Antakosurma, and sandals called Padakacharma. With those clothes, Tezuka could fly from cloud to cloud as fast as lightning, not only to defend his father and uncle, but also the gods. Okay, my friend, you can take a little moral value of my story. Believe in your God's guide, and God will present you. Thank you.
Oh my god! Ahmad, wah! Gatot Kaca, man, like, wah! Oh, can you do that?
No. Surely
No,
not.
like, damn, that's sad. Wah, speechless, Ahmad. You're so cool. Anyways, let's hear it from our judge, Miss Neira.
Hello, Ahmad. You have a great performance. I like the background, also the properties that you use during the performance. And for me, it could be better if you can practice the pronunciation. But overall, it was great. Thank you.
Thank you, Miss Neira, for your comment. And now, guys, we are going to do a break. And we'll be back at 12:45, and there's still a lot of contestants left, so don't miss out.
Do not miss out.
Bye bye.
Gatot Kaca.
The show must go on, from live to digital. Let's move on to the world of virtual event.
Wajah dan Karya Anak Bangsa.
Aku siap. Kita sosial. Yara alam.
Saing kita.
Siap, aku gitu.
No, karena siapa?
Goe siap.
Siap.
Duma siap. Abdi Paranto siap.
Saya siap menjadi suara bukan gema.
feel uninvited. Left home in West LA, I'm not excited.
Hai guys, jadi kita lagi mau seminar, nanti ada narasumber yang datang buat ngejelasin kita selama 1 jam kurang lebih. Oke, stay tuned.
Masa SMA itu kalau dibilang masa yang paling indah, ya kan? Wah, masa paling seru. Menurut kalian anak-anak perempuan cowoknya kayak gimana? Touch me no more. Why don't you love me?
Aku dulu pas kelas 12 tuh aku galau banget. Aku awalnya pilih jadi pramugari.
Hai pemain 1, siap hadapi tantangan ini?
So fast, all tied up like a captive.
English is my second language. As a vlogger, I deal with
I've tried, written down the words to say it is time. I've been waiting 5 days to explain how you make me feel inside. Baby, got it all figured out, wanna do this right. There's no doubt in my mind, baby, you're the one. And tonight, I am going all the way. The way you touch my hand, it all goes away. The things I planned, the things I would say, now I keep rambling on. I sound so cliche. What I am trying to do is say I love you. Ooh, 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 and all the things that you do.
Dan ini Marsudirini resmi dibuka.
Empty hearts and neon lights, they're playing with my mind. Gotta get out of here tonight. Oh, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver, no more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar, bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now, to where we started out. Get me out of now, to where we started out. La 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 la, oh, oh. Get me out of broken hearts and starting fights, turning truth to lies. Gotta get up, stop wasting time. Yeah, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver, no more heartbreaks,
saying bye to all the lies and all the times you cried, saying that I wasn't right, yet I was right by your side. You manipulator, playing games, your friends commentators, and I don't know what you say about our private conversations, but it's got them hating. Thanks to all the rumors you be claiming. It's cool, I'm done with you, so they can throw you a celebration. You gon' hate it when you see me with somebody living better. I'm trying to tell you that me just doing me gon' have you jealous.
I know that I gotta stay away from all your games. Yeah, I know that I found somebody else to love me one day.
Oke, 1, 2, 3, Marsud West.
You did me dirty the last time, so now I gotta say goodbye. So now I gotta say
Yeah, my life is lovely now, I'm focused on me. You said you were about to die, I guess the car is on E. But see, I ain't even tripping, cause I just chose to believe that somebody gon' come around and give me just what I need. I don't wanna see you finding, see you looking down and out, coming to me crying, saying you miss having me around. Gave you chances and you blew it, you so easily influenced. All the times you told me beat it, now you gotta face the music. I'm saying
I know that I gotta stay away from all your games. Yeah, I know that I found somebody else to love me one day. You'll realize the grass ain't greener on the other side. No, you did me dirty the last time, so now I gotta say goodbye.
Halo semuanya, salam Marsudirinian. Perkenalkan, nama saya Selina Aurelius Rianto.
Nama aku Natalia Blesakanaya.
Nah, pada kesempatan kali ini kita bakal kultur SMA Marsudirini Bogor.
Yuk, langsung aja ikut kita.
Oke, 1, 2, 3, Marsud West.
Oke guys, kita mulai dari bagian depan sekolah kita. Kalau kalian masuk dari tanjakan tadi itu, kalian akan langsung melihat ada parkiran mobil di sini yang cukup luas ya, kalian bisa lihat sendiri. Nah, di sebelah kanan aku ada pos satpam dan ada tempat parkiran buat motor-motor juga gitu. Nah, ayo kita lanjut ke bagian berikutnya. Nah, guys, setelah kita masuk tadi, di sini kita langsung bisa berjumpa dengan tempat cuci tangan ya. Jadi kan kita harus menaati prokes yang ada ya, dan di sini caranya diinjek ya, guys. Nanti kalau misalkan kalian ingin pakai kalau kita udah sekolah offline. Oke, kita lanjut lagi.
Oke, tadi kita udah lihat di sana ada tempat cuci tangan, di sana ada parkiran. Sekarang kita lihat di sini ada lapangan basket nih. Tempat tadi kita juga buat opening. Biasanya di sini kalau misalnya kita lagi ada lomba-lomba atau biasa aja kita kalau misalnya lagi ekskul basket nih. Di sini nih tempatnya. Yang ada di luar. Nanti kita juga punya lapangan basket yang ada di dalam di gor kita. Oke, langsung aja kita lihat selanjutnya.
Nah, guys, kita lanjut dari lapangan basket luar tadi, terus kita jalan terus kan. Di sini kita bisa melihat ada paving block. Biasanya anak-anak ekskul taekwondo tuh latihannya di sini. Terus ini juga bisa dipakai buat parkiran mobil kalau misalkan hujan. Jadi mobil tadi dibolehin masuk dari pintu sana terus ke sini buat ngedrop atau ngejemput anak-anak murid kita. Terus di sini kita bisa melihat ada ruangan pingpong buat ekskul pingpong. Setelah itu mari kita lanjut ke lantai 2.
Oke guys, nah sekarang kita ada di lantai 2. Di lantai 2 ini di sini pertama-tama kalian bakal ngelihat ada tempat buat ngecek suhu nih di sini semenjak pandemi. Nah, di sini juga ada bentuk piala-piala kita gitu yang kita raih. Di sana juga masih ada lagi sih guys. Nah, terus di sini kita juga punya tempat buat penyimpanan laptop nih. Biasanya SMA Marsudirini Bogor itu menyediakan laptop dari sekolah. Jadi kalau misalnya kita sekarang udah jarang pakai buku, sekarang kita belajarnya online dan kita di sini juga disediain laptop gitu. Terus di sini juga ada ruang kepala sekolah guys. Sekarang kita langsung lihat aja nih, di sini ada TU. Oke guys, sekarang kita langsung aja, ini ada TU SMA Marsudirini Bogor. Nah, di sini ada guru-guru tercinta gitu ya kan, lagi menjaga di TU. Oke, terus di sini juga ada papan-papan kehadiran siswa, data-data guru dan lain-lainnya. Sekarang kita langsung lihat nih, di sini ada piala-piala nih. Ya, jadi di sini itu kita punya piala-piala juga nih. Yang lainnya juga disimpan di ruangan sana. Jadi piala-piala kita tuh banyak banget guys pastinya. Oke, sekarang kita langsung lihat ke ruangan sebelah sana.
Nah, kita lanjut. Di sini ada ruang BK. Di sini kalian kalau misalkan pengen konseling gitu bakal ketemu nanti sama yang namanya Bu Tutus. Jadi bisa dilihat ruangannya seperti ini gitu. Kalau kalian pengen minta saran untuk perkuliahan, nanti pengen lanjut di mana atau ya hal-hal yang menyangkut itulah, bisa banget ntar datang ke ruang BK ini dan ngobrol bareng Bu Tutus. Yuk kita lanjut. Nah, di samping ruang BK di sini ada ruang guru di mana guru-guru semua berkumpul gitu kan. Markasnya di sini nih, guys. Bisa dilihat banyak sekali meja-meja, berkas-berkas, kertas-kertas dan semua perlengkapan disimpan di sini.
Oke guys, sekarang kita udah ada di salah satu kelas di SMA Marsudirini Bogor. Kita lihat nih dalam kelasnya. Bisa kelihatan jelas nih, ada loker di sini juga. Udah pastinya dijarak-jarakin ya kan semenjak pandemi ini, udah untuk mempersiapkan siswa-siswa nanti yang tadinya akan offline gitu nih guys. Di sini ada kipas juga, ada infokus buat kita ngeliat PowerPoint gitu ya kan. Ada jam dinding, ada AC sekarang. Terus di sini juga ada nih papan tulisnya beserta buat meja gurunya dan tempat buat penghapus gitu. Oke, sekarang kita langsung lihat aja ke ruangan selanjutnya nih guys. Di ruang selanjutnya nih ada ruangan modern dance. Yang biasanya nih yang suka ikut ekskul MD gitu ya kan, suka dance gitu. Kita langsung lihat aja nih. Tuh, ruangan modern dance. Nah, di sini ada ruang modern dance nih guys. Bisa dilihat nih langsung Tuh dalamnya ada kaca-kacanya, juga ada AC-nya gitu ya kan guys. Beserta di sini pakai karpet, bukan pakai lantai. Jadi pastinya nyaman banget nih buat anak-anak dance.
Kita lanjut guys, di sini ada toilet putra dan putri. Terus kalau misalkan kita maju lagi, di sini ada ruangan yang super besar. Ini adalah aula kita. Bisa dilihat ini luas banget, bisa dipakai buat berbagai macam acara. Kita biasanya juga acara OSIS ngadainnya di sini. Banyaklah pokoknya acara yang diadain di sini. Kita lanjut ke ruangan berikutnya. Nah teman-teman, kita udah sampai nih di lantai paling atas di gedung SMA Marsudirini Bogor. Lihat di sini ada apa? Ini adalah perpustakaan kita. Gede banget kan? Sini ada banyak buku-buku gitu kan. Kalau misalkan kalian istirahat pengen baca-baca, boleh banget ke sini. Tada!
Oke guys, sekarang kita ada di ruang lab audio nih. Kita lihat nih di sini. Di lab audio ini, di sini ada nih earphone, terus ada ruangannya juga ber-AC, dan ini ruangannya itu biasanya dipakai kalau kita lagi pelajaran bahasa Inggris nih, kalau misalnya lagi listening gitu-gitu. Oke, sekarang kita langsung lanjut aja nih ke tempat selanjutnya.
Nah guys, kita udah sampai nih di lapangan dalam SMP. Ini sebenarnya punya SMP, tapi bisa dipakai juga buat kita untuk ekskul badminton. Bisa dilihat ini ada 4 lapangan sendiri ya. Terus kita juga biasanya upacara pas 17-an atau hari-hari nasional gitu ya, kita di sini upacaranya. Kita lanjut, di sini ada lab biologi. Kalau misalkan kita nanti praktek-praktek ya bareng guru biologi tercinta kita Bu Puji, ini di sini. Ini ada banyak alat-alatnya ya guys, dan banyak apa ini? Botol-botol untuk praktikum. Nah, di samping lab biologi tadi, di sini ada lab kimia. Ini juga buat kita praktek-praktek. Nanti tempatnya di sini banyak banget perlengkapannya.
Oke guys, nah seperti yang kalian lihat nih di belakang aku, di sini ada ruang makan nih. Biasanya kita suka makan bersama nih, satu unit SMA, terus sama unit-unit lainnya. Sekarang di sini kita juga ada jalan, langsung kita jalan aja menuju ke gor. Nah nih guys, di sini kalian bisa lihat ini gor yang super gede banget ya kan. Nah di sini ada yang biasanya buat main futsal, ekskul futsal gitu. Terus di sini juga ada yang basket. Jadi kalau misalnya di luar itu lagi hujan atau gimana, kita bisa pakai gor yang indoor ini nih, biar nggak kehujanan gitu. Gede banget ya guys. Oke nih guys, sekarang kita udah selesai keliling-keliling SMA Marsudirini Bogor.
Nah ini kita ada di tempat terakhir, yaitu lapangan sepak bola, lapangan ya serbaguna inilah.
Serbaguna banget. Biasanya kita kalau ada lomba-lomba nih juga adanya di sini. Terus di situ juga ada Flying Fox gitu ya kan. Di sini belakang kita ada gedung asrama gitu. Oke?
Oke. Gimana nih Bresa? Kesan-kesannya gimana ya? Seru ya?
Iya,
udah keliling SMA, bahkan keliling hampir seluruh marsud ini bisa dibilang.
Iya bener banget. Nah kita udah keliling seluruh marsud gitu ya kan. Kita udah ke sana ke sini gitu ya kan. Mungkin kalian bakal pusing ada di mana aja. Jadi nanti kalau misalnya udah selesai nih ya pandemi, kalian datang aja langsung ke sini. Bisa lihat-lihat sekolah kita. Oke? Sekian Kultur kali ini. Dadah.
for this interview.
pusara yang ada di benak menunggu tersiram. Ada segala cara
dan berjalan mewujudkan hati-hati kaya dalam cipta dan seni. Mari berkarya dalam puisi dan lagu, musik dan tari, layar perak punggung gerak adalah tempat kita, insan dunia. Ekspresikan diri. Berpusara hal yang mungkin dan dapat kita perbuat untuk berbagi rasa.
berbagi suka dengan cara yang mulia, wujudkan semua harapan ke dalam cipta dan seni.
Mari berkarya dalam puisi dan lagu, musik dan tari, layar perak punggung gerak adalah tempat kita, insan dunia. Ekspresikan diri.
dan tari.
Layar perak punggung gerak adalah tempat kita, insan dunia. Ekspresikan diri dalam puisi dan puisi, jangan musik dan tari. Layar perak punggung gerak adalah tempat kita, insan dunia.
Wayang, Wajah dan Karya Anak Bangsa. Jadilah Suara Bukan Gema. The show must go on, from live to digital. Let's move on to the world of virtual event.
Wajah dan Karya Anak Bangsa.
Aku siap. Kita sosial. Yara alam.
Sayang kita.
Siap, aku gitu.
No, karena siapa?
Goe siap.
Siap.
Duma siap. Abdi Parantos siap.
Saya siap menjadi suara, bukan gema.
Acara ini disponsori oleh PT Tunggal Buana Utama, Narcisa Family, Telaga Kahuripan, Dakota Cargo, Willis Family, CR Family, dan Donika Classic Garage.
PT Tunggal Buana Utama didirikan pada tahun 1989 dan berpusat di Kota Bogor sejak tahun 1992. Kami memberikan layanan survei geofisika untuk industri panas bumi dan pertambangan. Layanan yang kami berikan meliputi studi geofisika yang dapat berupa survei magnetotelurik, survei gaya berat, serta monitoring micro earthquake. Pelayanan GPS dan OmniStar Positioning meliputi survei topografi. Kepuasan klien adalah hal utama bagi kami. 31 tahun pengalaman kami memberikan pelayanan terbaik kepada klien kami. Dengan deretan kepercayaan dan pengalaman yang dimiliki PT Tunggal Buana Utama menjadikan kami solusi terbaik bagi Anda.
Welcome back! Welcome back to our storytelling competition.
Yes. Do you know this? This is angklung. This is
One
angklung.
of Indonesian traditional music.
Like, do you think these are just crops? No. We can play it.
You can make music out of crops.
Yes. So like, yeah. How? Can you fly, Al?
No, I cannot fly,
No?
but I can make girls' heart fly.
Wow. He is a gombaler. So like, yeah.
Okay, now enough chit chat and let's go straight into our next contestant. We are going to watch from Laila Mahfirotul Karima.
Woo!
Woo!
Welcome to Indonesia, have a look around. We have so many folk tales. In every island, we can get moral value from every folk tales. Now, I'm gonna tell you one of folk tales. Hi everyone, standing here, I'm gonna be telling you a story by the title Tobalik. Happy listening. Once upon a time, there was a young man named Toba. Well, even though his life was not easy, he never wanted to rely on anybody. One day, Toba had planned to go fishing. Oh, it is a sunny day, and I don't have anything to eat. Aha! I had better to go fishing today. I will get the fish and eat the delicious food for today. La 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 la. La. Toba had already got some fish, but then suddenly he got surprised by a beautiful golden fish stuck on his hook. Wow, this fish is so beautiful, but the color is kind of weird. Wait, I've never seen an extra size of golden fish. Wow! A bright light came out around the golden fish and suddenly it changed into a beautiful young girl. Who are you? Toba asked with a scary face. Don't be afraid of me. I am a princess. My name is Putri. I've been cursed to be a fish. Now, I will give you everything you need to show my gratitude. Toba asked Putri to live with him. Several months after that, Toba decided to marry Putri. Can I call you baby? Can you be my wife? Can you be my lover up until the very end? Well, okay, I will marry you in one condition. Don't you dare tell about my past. Not at anyone, not at anybody ever. 'Cause I need somebody who can love me at my worst. No, I'm not perfect, but I hope you see my worth. 'Cause it's only you, nobody knew I put you first. And for you, boys, I swear I'll do the worst. Okay. I will never bring your past, not at anyone, not at anybody ever. And so they got married and lived happily. Several months after that, Putri delivered a baby boy. Toba was excited. I'm so happy for you, my son. I will name you Samosir. But Samosir grew up and being spoiled by his mother. Every day, Putri had to give everything that Samosir asked. Samosir grew up to be a bad boy and had so many appetite. I want an ice cream, Mom! No! That was how Samosir asked for literally every day. Until one day, Toba felt starving after work in the field. So he asked Putri to leave some food for him. But Samosir ate that food. Samosir, why did you eat that? I have that food for your father. Stop it. I want more, Mom! Now! Samusir ate everything he left for Toba. After that, Toba came home. But what a surprise! No food left. Toba was so starving and upset. He said to Samusir, You never go well. You eat all of it. Even didn't left me some. I could see you are. You son of a bitch. Hearing that, Putri was so shocked. Suddenly, Putri and Samusir were disappeared. Toba was so upset. He kept calling her name. Oh no, my wife, my son, please come back now, please. Please come back, this is so painful. I can't live living without you. I can't live anymore. Toba was so sad. But now, all he could do was watching much and much water came out from their footbridge until it became a lake with a small island in the center. Now, the big lake was called Danau Toba and the small island in the center was named Pulau Samosir. That's my story. From this story, we can learn that keeping promises is important. Because if we keep our promise, we can bring along relationship. Thank you for your attention. That's the story end. I hope you enjoy my story and get the value. It's the time to say goodbye and see you next time. I'm Lila Mofi from MTS and Gresik. Hasta la vista.
Woo! Wow! What an amazing voice, Laila.
So cool. I can't live. Yeah. Wow.
Okay, let's hear it from our judges, Miss Desiree.
Hi Lila, that was a very wonderful performance. It's very creative how you incorporated some of those songs into your story. It's very different from the other contestants. And I really like how you also had props to further make your story seems better. That's it from me. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Miss Desiree, for the comment that you have given. And now, let us watch our next contestant, Indira Sheina Purnawan.
Hi everyone, my name is Indira and I'm from SMA Semarang, and today I'm going to tell you a story entitled Timun Mas. Once upon a time, in a village near the jungle, lived an old woman named Marsudirini. She desperately wanted a child, and day by day she prayed to God. Oh God, I have been longing for a child. Please answer my prayer. Amen. One night, an evil giant named Buto Ijo passed by her house and heard her prayer. I can grant your wish, old woman. But Marsudirini got scared. Who are you? What do you want from me? He replied, I am Buto Ijo. I can give you a child in one condition. You must give her back to me when she is 17 years old. I want to eat her. Ha ha ha. But Marsudirini was so happy. She did not think about the risk of losing her child later and agreed to take the evil giant's offer. Buto Ijo then gave her a bunch of cucumber seeds. Take this, plant it around your house. Then a cucumber will grow. Pick it and you will find a kid inside. Remember, I will take her back 17 years later. If you break your promise, I will eat you too. Ha 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 ha. The next day, Marsudirini planted the seeds. The seeds grew within several days, and after 2 weeks, a big golden cucumber grew from the plant. Bu Surini split it carefully, and it turned out that the cucumber contained a beautiful baby girl inside. Oh my god, this is such a beautiful baby girl. Because she was born from a golden cucumber, I will name her Timunmas. Oh, I love you so much. Timunmas grew to be a lovely, beautiful girl. Bu Surini loved her so much, but she kept thinking about the time that the evil giant will take Timunmas away from her. Bu Surini decided to Timunmas. Timunmas, I will tell you a secret. I was able to have you because an evil giant named Buto Ijo granted my wish. And now he wanted to take you back and eat you. Timunmas got worried. Every day she prayed to God, asked him to be survived from the evil giant. One night, but Srini had a dream. In order to save Timunmas from Buto Ijo, she had to meet a holy man who lived in Mount Gundul. But Srini decided to go to Mount Gundul all by her own. After a long and dangerous journey, finally she met the holy man. The holy man gave her 4 little bags. Give this to Timunmas. Ask her to use it one by one. A few days later, Buto Ijo came to claim Mbok Srini's promise. Ha ha ha! Where is Timunmas? I will take her back right now. Ha 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 ha! In a worry, Mbok Srini told Timunmas, Timunmas, take these bags with you. It can save you from Buto Ijo. Now run, Timunmas, run through the back door. Buto Ijo saw Timunmas running to the jungle. Hey! Where will you go, Timunmas? Don't flee! And enraged, he rushed towards Timunmas. As Buto Ijo was getting closer, Timunmas opened the first bag and threw the cucumber seeds inside it. The cucumber seeds instantly turned into a cucumber field. Buto Ijo stopped and ate every cucumber on the field. Timunmas kept running away from him. Buto Ijo continued to chase Timunmas. As Buto Ijo was getting closer, Timunmas opened the second bag and spilled the needles inside it, which instantly grew into sharp and thorny bamboo trees. Buto Ijo's body was scratched and bled. Ah! How dare you, Timunmas! Buto Ijo tried to get out from the bamboo trees. He made it and still chased Timunmas. Timunmas then opened the third bag and spilled the salt inside it. The jungle instantly turned into a vast ocean. Buto Ijo almost drowned and had to swim to cross the ocean. After some time, he managed to get out from the ocean. Then, Timunmas opened the last bag and threw the shrimp paste inside it. The jungle instantly turned into a big swamp of boiling mud, which slowly but sure drowned Buto Ijo. Helpless, he roared out, "Help! Help!" Then he drowned and died. Timunmas immediately went home. Finally, Mbok Surini and Timunmas can live happily without having to fear Buto Ijo coming after them anymore. The moral value of the story is, as fearless as Mbok Surini who dared to take the risk, breaking a promise made to Buto Ijo, taking a challenging trip to Mount Gundul all by her own, is how great a mother's love to her child. It is like nothing else in the world. It knows no law, no pity. It dares all things and crushes down remorselessly all that stand in its path. Thank you.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Indira, that was so good! Damn, was it so good?
Yes, that was amazing.
It was so mind-blowing that the baby was out came out from the golden cucumber. Like, wow. Anyways, let us hear some comments from Miss Neira.
Hi Indira, thank you for your performance. I thought you had a great properties and great wardrobe. Also the great pronunciation of it, and I love the changing of your voice at each character. Thank you.
Thank you, Miss Neira. And now we are going to watch from the performance for our next contestant, Belva Fausta Gazelle.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Belva Fausta Gazelle. Today I'm going to tell you all a story called The Legend of Lake Situ Bagendit. Long time ago lived a beautiful woman. She's very rich. She loves to lend money to people, but in a big interest and a small time to repay. I am the richest person in this village. Because a lot of villagers borrowed money to Nyi and can't repay it, so they give their land to Nyi. Today is the harvest day, and Nyi is waiting for the villagers while and playing the ukulele. Why you gotta hug me like that every time you see me? Why you always making me laugh where I'm catching feelings? And after that, the villagers came to Nyi, this is the harvest for today. What? Only this much? You know this is not enough. Just because today is your payday doesn't mean you can be lazy all day long. Fine, here you go. This is for you, this is for you, and this is for you. Excuse me, Nyi, why is my payment only this much? Hey, look at you. You have so many debts. And for your payment, they must be the payment to pay your debt. See, Nyi is very greedy and very mean to people. A few days later, an old lady came with her daughter to ask for food to Nyi. Knock, knock, knock. Nyi, excuse me, Nyi, could you please give me a little bit of food for my daughter? She is very hungry. Why are you guys so making me a headache? Then Nyi rushes to her house. Seeing that the old lady became happy, she thought that Nyi is going to give her food, but not food. Instead, Nyi poured a bucket of water to the old lady and her daughter. Her daughter cried louder and louder because of hungry and cold. 3 months later, there's bad news. It's the dry season. There's no water anywhere. But luckily, in Nyandit's well, there's a lot of water. So the villagers came to Nyandit to ask some water. Excuse me, Nyandit, could you please give us a little bit of your water? Hey, this is my well. If you guys needed water, search in another place. After that, the villagers searched for another water in another place. And an old guy came to Nyandit. Nyandit, could you please give me a little bit of water? I am very thirsty. Instead of water, Nyandit grabbed the old guy's stick and hit the old guy again and again until the old guy fell into the ground. The old guy stand up and put his stick into a rock and then pull it out. After that, whoosh, whoosh, suddenly water came from that rock. Nyandit became panicked. Oh no! What happened? Somebody, please help me! Someone, please help me! You guys want to cure me? You take it, please! Somebody help me! Someone, please! Help me! I am so sorry! Please! Somebody, please help me! Please help me! But it was all too late. Nyandit drowned and the whole village became to a big lake. And that lake is called Lake Situ-Bagenda. The moral value of the story is we must help each other. Don't be greedy and mean and also heartless like Nyandit. Because we don't know when real danger came to us. And the only person who can help us is the person around us. Thank you for listening to my storytelling. Hope you all enjoy it. Thank you and goodbye!
That's right, Belva. We need to help each other in need. And now, let's hear it from Miss Desiree.
Thank you, Belva, for your performance. I really like how you told the story in the middle of a garden with a small lake behind you. It adds an originality to your whole performance, and overall your performance was great because you were confident in doing all the moves and also that wonderful song that you had. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Miss Desiree, for the comment. Now, let us watch our next video, Isabel and G.
Good morning, judges and my fellow participants. I am Isabel from Teresiana Junior High School, Samara. Today, I'm going to tell you a very tragic love story. You will instantly know right away after I say these words. Rama, I really love Sinta. I will do anything for her. I truly love her. Yes, it is a story of Rahwana. Basically, everyone has two sides. Nothing is completely black and nothing is completely white. And I'm going to tell you a side of Rahwana that you've never seen before. Who is Rahwana? Rahwana was the king of Anangka Direja, known as the king of darkness. Every bad things were portrayed to him. Ever since he was born, he was considered as an illegitimate child of an unwanted relationship between Resi Wisrawa and Dewi Sukasi. His face were countless, scattered in a weird way, and it wasn't pretty in the eyes of most people. His behavior could be said to be not appropriate, which is kidnapping someone's wife for years. It is very bad and against the code of conduct and general behavior. This image that has been around for generations may be true that Rama was the hero and Rahwana was the villain. But only in matters of love, again, only in matters of love, this image may be debatable. Whatever people said about him and his parents, Rahwana was never bothered by that. Rahwana knew very well who his father and mother were, and he believed that the gods framed them. Even though he is the ruler of darkness, he was still able to bring the land of his grandfather, Prabu Sumali, into a prosperous, wealthy, and safe country. Rahwana only loved one woman, which was Dewi Widowati, who unfortunately died and reincarnated into Dewi Sinta. The feeling in Rahwana's heart never changed until time brought Rahwana to meet Dewi Sinta. But unfortunately, Dewi Sinta was now the wife of Prabu Ramawijaya, the king of Ayodhya. Seeing his true love belong to someone else, Rahwana only had two choices: to give it up or to snatch it away from Prabu Ramawijaya at any cost, even life. Rahwana chose the second option. After successfully kidnapping Sinta from Rama, he didn't immediately touch her or imprison her, but instead, he placed her in the garden of Argasoka. It was said that this garden was the exact same replica as heaven. For every day, Sinta was treated like a princess, and Rahwana would always express his love to her. But his heart was crushed by the realization that Sinta rejects him every single time. Rahwana was truly crushed by the idea, but his love for Dewi Sinta was so sincere that his attitude didn't even change in the slightest. Even though Dewi Sinta rejected him so many times, Dewi Sinta admired Rahwana's tenacity. Dear woman, you're the only woman that is engraved in my bones and imprinted in my heart. I am willing to die for you, said Rahwana to Sinta to express his love. Sinta's heart reached its peak, but she knew all she could do was to reject. I'm very sorry, Rahwana. I love you too, but I could not betray my husband. If you truly love me, let me go. Return me to my husband. Fine! If that's your wish, I will have a one-on-one duel with Rama. If he defeats me, I will return you to him, said Rahwana to Sinta. Rama and the Wanara's army with Hanuman came, and Rahwana greeted them greatly and bravely. He shouted, Rama, I love Sinta. I will do anything for her. You don't even love her. Finally, Rahwana's role as the king of darkness had to end. With the help of Hanuman's army and the betrayal of Ravana's little brother, Prabu Ramawijaya was able to defeat Rahwana and the kingdom of Alangadiyuta. Rama believes that Sinta was tainted by Rahwana. Sinta repeatedly said many times that she was still pure and that Rahwana didn't touch her. But Rama didn't believe her. So Sinta was determined to prove that she was still pure. So she threw herself to the coals of fire. Since she was so pure, the fire couldn't kill her. And with that, Rama would accept her back. After living with each other for a year, rumors started to emerge again. And Prabu Ramawijaya couldn't handle it anymore. So he decided to banish Sinta from the kingdom to the river banks of the river Ganga. I think Ravana's soul wept bitterly. Why didn't fate choose him? If only he took part in the race of Mantili kingdom, surely Sinta would be his. That was because Rama's magic was still below his. And why did Sinta choose a man that didn't trust her 100%? And with the problem of Sinta being stained or not, Ravana would still love her either way. The moral of the story is, love can hurt you, but love can also heal you. In this case, love hurts everybody. But losing someone you love doesn't mean the end of the world. Keep thinking positively. This too shall pass. And this is the story of Ravana's sincere love to Sinta. Thank you for watching. Goodbye.
Wow, what a great story.
Great story.
Love can hurt you, but love can also heal you. So cool lah. Okay, let's hear it from Miss Neira.
Okay, Isabel, thank you for the performance. First of all, I like the story that you choose about Rahma and Sinta, and I love the wardrobe and how you use the background for your performance. Also, I like the moral value of the story. Thank you.
Thank you, Miss Neira, for your comment. And now, we are going to watch our next contestant, Elizabeth Annabel Cordelia Faustin.
Woohoo!
Woo!
Today, I'm going to tell you about the legend of Situ Bagni. Please enjoy. Once upon a time, there lived a rich widow named Nyai Bagni. She was the richest person in the village. She had a very big house filled with a lot of jewelry. She also had many features waiting for her. Nyai Bagni was also known for her bad attitude. She did not like help others. Whenever the villagers need some money, they borrowed the money from her. However, when they returned it, the villagers had to pay double. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's all about the money, money, money. I need your money, money, money. If they were not able to return the debt, Nyai Bagni would ask her servants to take the villagers' belongings. Nyai Bagni also hated beggars. She thought the beggars were lazy people. She never felt sorry to any beggars coming to her house. One day, an old woman beggar came to Nyai Bagni's house and asked for some money and some food. Of course, she immediately refused to give the money or the food. Go away, you are lazy! Go out of my house! Said Nyai Bagni. Please, Nyai, give me some money or just give me some food. I'm so hungry. Food? You asked for food? This wants you here. Nyai Bagni then threw a stone to the old beggar. The old baker was very sad. She then said, but I won't cry, and I won't start to cry. Whenever they try to shut me and cut me down, I won't be silent. You can't keep me quiet. Won't tremble when you try it. All I know is I won't go speechless. Nyai Bagni, I know you are the richest person in the village. You have anything, but you can never help other people. You're not grateful for God. earthquake happened. Nyai Bagedit ran for help. Help me! Please somebody help me! But nobody listened to her cry for help. Amazingly, an earthquake only happened in Nyai Bagedit's house. The lid was opened big, that the entire Nyai Bagedit's house and all her belongings were gone. The villagers just watched what happened to Nyai Bagedit and her house. They knew that God punished Nyai Bagedit. Slowly, the place where Nyai Bagedit's house became a lake. Since then, people named the lake as Situ Bagedit. From this story, we can learn that we should not be arrogant. On the other hand, we must help others. That's all. Thank you.
Oh my god, Annabelle, you look really pretty in that kebaya. So now we are going to hear the comment from our judge, Miss Desiree.
Thank you for your performance, Elizabeth Annabelle. You were very confident in delivering that story, and I really enjoyed that you are also in a costume as well. And it was a very wonderful performance with when you included the song. That's it from me. Thank you.
Thank you, Miss Desiree, for the comment. The next performance that we are going to show is now Eri.
I need you now, Eri. I need you now.
We need you now.
Hey y'all, my name is now Eri. I'm from SMP Talenta Purwakarta and I'm currently in the 9th grade. So today I'll be telling a story called Bawang Putih and Bawang Merah, or Garlic and a Shallot. So here it goes. Long time ago, in a nice quiet village, there lived a wealthy merchant with his daughter who was named Bawang Putih. Sadly, her mom passed away a few years back. So, one day, her father brought a woman with his daughter along with him. He wanted to marry this woman, so of course, Bawang Putih had to give a blessing to him. Now, Bawang Putih has a stepmother and a stepsister who was named Bawang Merah. Every single time her father went a trade, Bawang Merah and her stepmother would treat her like a servant. Bawang Putih, where's my breakfast? Bawang Putih, wash my clothes. And if her work went wrong, she wouldn't feed her as a punishment. One day, as his father came back from traveling, he felt really ill, and he eventually died. While Bawang Putih wept and cried, her stepmother and her stepsister were excited because of his property. Bawang Putih's life was miserable after her father died. Further, they tortured her. Bawang Putih tried to be patient, but sometimes she would cry at night. Lord, why are they always unable to me? The next day, she went down the river to wash clothes. She was hungry, sleepy, and her body was weak. While she was washing, she didn't realize that her mother's scarf had been washed away. Mom's scarf's gone. What should I do? So, she immediately searched up for the scarf, and there, a farmer showed up. Uncle, did you see a blue scarf floating down the river? Me? A blue scarf? Oh, an old grandma took it while she was washing her clothes. I guess her house is on the top of the mountain. She rushed up the mountain and there she found a wooden house. She knocked on the door and said, "Excuse me, Grandma, did you see my mother's blue scarf?" "Oh, hi dear. Let's come in." She would give her the scarf with only one condition. She had to help her first. So all day, Bawang Putih stayed at her house and helped her wash the dishes, clean the house, wash the clothes, and look for the firewood. Finally, it was time for Bawang Putih to leave the house. While she was packing her stuff, a grandma offered her a gift. They were both small and large pumpkin. Bawang Putih had to choose the small one because she had to carry a basket full of clothes. Arriving at home, her mother scolded her because she left the house without her permission. But at the same time, she had made them starving. So, when her mother spotted a pumpkin with her, she immediately told Bawang Putih to cook it.
Split the pumpkin and cook it for us. We're hungry because of you.
There were expensive and sparkling jewelry. Bawang Putih explained about everything that happened. And hearing the words from Bawang Putih, her mother finally got an idea. The next day, Bawang Merah and her mom did all the same thing. And when they finally arrived at the grandma's house, they knocked on the door and pretended to be sad.
Grandma, did you see my mother's scarf?
The only way to get the pumpkin was to help her, so all day they worked hard and helped her. Finally, it was time for them to leave. So, the grandma offered the same gift to them. There were both small and large pumpkins. And of course, they chose the largest pumpkin. So, the grandma gave them the same advice and they said,
Okay, Grandma, we will do everything you said. Thank you.
While they were on their way back home, they were really impatient. Finally, they opened the pumpkin. There were a venomous animal inside. They got stung and finally died. Meanwhile, Bawang Putih lived happily ever after.
Your season of occupation. It's time to send in your application. Get to know your short-term friends. You only talk to till summer ends.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Oh my god! No!
Yes!
No! Oh my god!
Yes, now you go now. Wow, that was so great. Like, yes.
I don't know what to say anymore.
Yes, yes, queen. Okay, so now let us hear some comments from Miss Neira.
Hello, now it's very creative, and I love your performance. Your pronunciation also very good, and you are so energetic. Thank you.
Alright, thank you Miss Neira for your comment. And now we are going to watch our next contestant, Harido Malcolm Amen. Welcome, Malcolm.
Welcome.
Chuk 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 chuk. The strange sounds coming to my dad's ears from above added even more confusion to his day. It was May 2012, and my mom, dad, and I were at home in the foothills of Mount Salak. My dad had noticed the odd mist, strange colors, and unusual quietness of the morning, followed later by a muffled far-off explosion. And soon, as the skies cleared, we found the source of these new sounds from the sky above. The view was filled with lots of helicopters heading to our small village. Soon, we learned that the legendary mist at the top of Mount Salak had taken yet more victims. My name is Rido Ament, and I'm a 7th grade student in Kasaton Junior High School in Bogor. And because it's the Halloween season, I would like to tell you guys about the strange and scary legend of Salak Mountain. Salak is a mountain which is located just south of Bogor, and according to local legend, it has taken many lives over the years. In more recent times, a number of planes have crashed into the mountain, keeping this ancient legend alive among the people who live there. Even today, most locals can tell you about the legendary mist at the top of Mount Salak. The May 9th, 2012 crash was just a sad reminder that this legend still has its roots in reality. After the crash, we heard on the news the details about the Sukhoi, a Russian plane carrying 45 people. The helicopters we saw were initially on a search and rescue mission, but once the shattered remains of the plane were found, it was sadly obvious that there would be no rescue. So the choppers were used for bringing the remains of the victims off the side of the mountain. So, what is this legend which still appears to be alive? Well, the current version is that if there's a plane that goes through the mist at top of Mount Salak, then ghosts will creep inside the plane, haunting the pilot. The pilot will unknowingly make dangerous moves, which ultimately causes the plane to crash. And these odd actions of the very experienced pilots of the Sukhoi, who suddenly turned the chat with passengers mode right after he lowered the plane's altitude within the mist, seems only to further support this present form of the legend. Plus, there have been 7 other plane crashes in the 10 years prior to the Sukhoi. Additionally, the mist doesn't only ambush planes. A few years before the Sukhoi incident, 6 students died when Salak released a plume of toxic gas right onto the unsuspecting kids as they hiked to the peak. However, if one talks with the old people around Salak, they speak of the legend being much, much, much older, maybe starting during the golden age of the Sunda kingdom over 1,000 years ago. This older version of the legend has been mostly lost through the ages and of course has nothing to do with planes, but still has the mysterious, ghostly and evil force of the mist at the core of the stories. So, unlike most traditional stories in Indonesia, this legend is alive, still being fed by current tragedies. Fortunately, we no longer live near the Misty Mountain, and it is from the safety of Bogor City, which I can tell you this tale. Plus, if you ever try to go hiking in Salak Mountain, you better watch out. Not only because of the rocky terrain, dangerous plants and animals there that might attack you, but also because this legend is alive. Happy Halloween, folks!
Malcolm, you look really great in that costume. And also, what a great story as well. Let's hear it from Miss Desiree.
Hi Malcolm, thank you for your story. I think it's very interesting because it's very different from the other contestants. You told the story about the legend of Salak Mountain, which you also said that it's still a living legend because it's still being lived through it. And it's very original too, and that's something that you should be proud of. Thank you.
Thank you also, Miss Desiree, for that beautiful comment that you have given. Now we are going to watch the next contestant's video, and that is Nadine Theodora Hermawan.
Good morning! Today I'm going to tell you an Indonesian story. Oh, wait a minute. I have my proper social distance, so let me get rid of this mask for a while. Okay. Again, the honorable judge, teachers, and all of my friends. Good day! Today I'd like to tell you one of the local folk tales of Indonesia. Guys, do you like to eat cucumbers? I hope so, because I'm going to tell you a traditional story about cucumbers from Java. The title is Timun Mas, which of course means golden cucumber. A long time ago lived an old woman named Syrini. Her husband has passed away many years ago, but they had no children. Every day she prayed to God to give her a child. One night when she was praying, a giant named Butoijo passed near her house and heard her prayer. Syrini, I can give you a child, but on one condition. You must give back the child to me when she's 6 years old. Butoijo said. Butoijo then gave her a bunch of cucumber seeds. Plant it around your house, Butoijo said. Thank you so much, Butoijo, said Mbok Sirni. In the morning, Mbok Sirni planted the seeds, and magically the seeds sprout, and a big golden cucumber grew from the plant. Mbok Sirni plucked the golden cucumber and carried it into the house. When she was inside the house, Mbok Sirni sliced the golden cucumber very carefully. She was amazed to find a wonderful baby girl inside. Thank you, God, for this beautiful baby girl. Because you were born from a golden cucumber, I will name you Timun Mas. The years passed by and Timun Mas had grew to become a delightful little girl who made her mother very happy. But Mbok Sirni was always secretly saddened as she kept thinking about the time that the giant would take Timun Mas away from her. One night, Mbok Sirni had a dream, and the next morning, she told her daughter about her dream. Timun Mas had to meet the holy man who lived on Mount Gundul in order to save her from Butoijo. Timun Mas obeyed her mom's dream and went to Mount Gundul, where she approached the holy man. Oh, I know that you are Timun Mas, and I know what you desire, so please receive my gift. Here are 4 little bags. One containing cucumber seeds, one has needles, another is salt, and the fourth has shrimp paste. You can use this to protect yourself, said the holy man. Thank you so much, sir, the young girl happily replied. A few days later, Butoijo came to demand that Mbok Sirni fulfill her long ago promise to give her daughter. Ha 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 ha, Mbok Sirni, where is Timun Mas? Now I will take her back. Ha 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 ha, shouted Buto. My daughter, run through the back door, but don't forget to take these bags with you. They can save you from the giant, said Mbok Sirni. But Butoijo saw Timun Mas escaping into the woods. Where will you go, Timun Mas? Don't flee, said Butoijo full of anger. He rushed after Timun Mas. As Butoijo was getting closer, Timun Mas threw the seeds from the first bag, and they instantly grew into a large cucumber field which blocked the giant. But he soon ate them all and began chasing her again. Butoijo was once more getting closer. Timun Mas then took the second bag of needles and spilled the content behind her. The needles turned into a forest of sharp and thorny bamboo trees, but Butoijo just crashed through them. Timun Mas was terrified, but she managed to grab the third bag and toss the salt from the bag. The ground which the salt touched turned into a deep sea, but Butoijo still started to swim across the water. So Timun Mas reached for the last bag. She took the shrimp paste and threw it into the sea. The paste turned the water into a big swamp of boiling mud, and this mud finally drowned Butoijo. After that, Timun Mas and Mbok Sirni lived happily ever after. Okay guys, this story has a happy ending, but we can also learn a lesson from it. We should always pray hard to reach our wish and never give up. I'm Nadine Theodore Hermawan. I'm the 9th grade of Kesatuan Junior High School Bogor. Thank you for your attention. I hope my story helps us to love our country by preserving the local wisdom of Indonesia. Okay, time to remask. Thanks, COVID.
Thank you as well, Nadine, for that beautiful performance that you have given us. Wow, that was so lovely. Now, let us hear some comments from our judge, Miss Neira.
Hello, Nadine. Thank you for your great performance. I like the character, also the background of your performance, so the audience can know the story clearly. And I like your how you tell the story for the audience. Thank you.
Thank you, Miss Naira. And let us move on to our next contestant, Isaura Friska Meher.
Before I continue, let me introduce myself first. My name is everyone. Before I continue, let me introduce myself first. My name is Isaura. I am from SMA Marsudirini Bogor. I am here to tell you a story about the legend of King Midas and his golden touch. Hope you enjoy! One day, there lived a king named Midas. King Midas is known as a very rich king. Even though he already had a lot of money, King Midas was still not satisfied and wanted more money to become the richest man in the world. One day, King Midas was sitting on his throne. His day was going on normally until his servant approached him along with an old man. "Sir," said the butler, "we found this man around the orchard. He is Silenus, a friend of the god Bacchus." Hearing the servant's words, Midas came up with an idea. He welcomed the old man as his guest for 10 days. And at the end of the 10th day, Midas escorted Silenus back to the god Bacchus. Bacchus was very happy to see his missing friend. He said to Midas, "I will grant any wish you ask." Midas was very happy. Then he asked that whatever he touches will turn into gold. Upon his return, Midas tries his new powers. Everything he touched turned into gold. While Midas was walking in the park, he saw his son running to him. Without thinking, he immediately hugged his son, and his son instantly turned into a small golden statue. Midas was shocked, and then he cried. He immediately went to Bacchus' place. Bacchus was also sad for Midas. Midas asked, "Can I please return my child?" But Bacchus replied, "Sorry, but it's impossible to return your child who has turned into a statue." Midas was sad, and again he cried. "I don't want to have this power anymore," Midas said. Then Bacchus told him to go to a river called Pactolus and wash his hands in the water there. He said that by doing that, he can get rid of the golden touch. After that incident, Midas realized that all the gold and money in the world cannot bring real happiness to him. From this story, we can learn that wealth does not always bring happiness. Don't be a greedy person because greed will only lead to regret. So be grateful for what you have right now. I hope you enjoy listening to this story. Forgive me if there is a wrong word. That's all from me. Thank you.
What a great performance by Isaura Friska. Let's hear it from the judges, Miss Desire.
Thank you, Isaura, for telling us that story. Your performance was really good. I like how you had that cute little golden crown. And also, the story was different than the others because you told the story of King Midas and not just one of Indonesia's legendary stories. And throughout your performance, you had a stable pronunciation, which is also good. Thank you.
Thank you, Miss Desire, for that beautiful comment that you have given. Now we are going to watch Maria Angela Bulan Putri Rosari's video. Enjoy!
Hi everyone, my name is Maria Angela Bulan Rosari, but you can call me Bulan. I'm from SMP Desa Putra. Today I will read Legend of Batu Menangis from Kalimantan. I hope you enjoy it. The Legend of Batu Menangis. In a village, there lived a mother and her daughter. Her daughter was very beautiful, but she had very bad behavior. She was very lazy to help her mother work. Every day, the girl was just spending her time by beautifying herself and admiring her beauty in the mirror, while her mother had to work hard to earn a living to support their life. Besides lazy, she was also very spoiled. She always asked to be given something, and if she wants, she will cry. Of course, that situation made her mother sad, but somehow she still loved her daughter. One day, the girl asked her mother to buy a new gown for her. At first, her mother rejected her request because she did not have enough money. Nevertheless, because her mother forgot to obey her request, she fulfilled her daughter's request. Then, her mother asked her daughter to accompany her to the market. All right, but I do not want to walk beside you. You should walk behind me. I'm embarrassed if others see me, she said. Although her mother was sad, she continued to obey her request. So they went to the market to buy a gown for her daughter. The girl was walking in front while her mother was walking behind her and carrying a basket on their way to the market. Although they were a mother and a daughter, they looked very different, as if they did not come from the same family. Even they looked like a boss and a maid. How could it be like that? Her daughter dressed up beautifully and wore very nice gown, while her mother looked old and wore very simple dress. On the way to the market, a man greeted them. "Hey, pretty girl, is that your mother?" asked the man. "Of course, she's not. She's my servant," said the girl. His mother was sad here to her answer, but she was silent, though her heart was crying. Along the street, the beautiful girl kept being asked by people about his mother, but the girl always said that the old woman behind her was her assistant. Finally, the mother could not bear any longer to hear the answer that comes out of her daughter's mouth. Then she prayed to God. "Lord, punish this ungrateful child," she said. Immediately the girl legs to be the stone. The chains came slowly from her feet to her head. Seeing his leg turned to be the stone, the girl screamed, "Oh no, what's happened to my legs?" she sobbed. Then she cried and realized that she had done something bad to her mother. "Mom, forgive me! Please forgive me!" she cried in panic. The girl kept crying and crying, but it was too late. The whole body eventually became a stone.
Her mother was sad to see what happened to her daughter, but she could not do anything else, although she had become the rock completely. People can still see her trace. That's why the stone named Batu Menangis. Thanks for listening to my story. Have a nice day. Bye.
What a beautiful performance that you have given us, Maria Angelina Bulan Putri Rosary. And now we would like to hear some comments from Miss Neira.
Hi, Maria Angela. I like your performance. Thank you for your great performance. Also, I like your pronunciation, how you express the story. Thank you.
Thank you, Miss Neira, for your comment. And we are going to watch for our next contestant. Her name is like a song. Kamu adalah bukti surat cinta untuk Starla. Starla Angelique Tuan Kota.
Woo! Hello everybody, I'm Starla and I'm in the 8th grade of Kesatuan Junior High School. Today, I'm going to tell you the story behind the origins of Mount Tangkuban Perahu. Well, the story begins in the jungles of the kingdom of Pajajaran. In the jungle, there lived a woman named Dayang Sumbi, and she gave birth to a son. The baby was beautiful, and Dayang Sumbi named her son Sangkuriang. Time passed, and Sangkuriang became a very handsome adult. He was an agile and excellent hunter. The family dog, Situmang, who is actually Sangkuriang's father, who had been cursed, always accompanied Sangkuriang whenever he went hunting. Sangkuriang always brought the spoils of the hunt back home to eat. One day, Sangkuriang spotted a wild pig in the forest. However, he did not know that this boar was actually his grandmother, Cheleng Wayang, who had also been cursed. Situmang realized that the pig is Sangkuriang's grandmother and tried to prevent him from shooting it. Situmang managed to trip Sangkuriang and the boar escaped. This made Sangkuriang furious with his dog, and in his rage, he decided to kill Situmang since he had failed to slay the pig and so had nothing to bring home to eat. He pounced upon his dog and killed him with his knife. He then cut out Situmang's heart and hurried home. He gave his mother the heart to be cooked. Dayang Sumbi was shocked when she realized that the heart was not that of a deer. And because the faithful dog was missing, she immediately realized that this was the heart of Situmang. She was furious with Sangkuriang. "Be gone, my rebellious son! You don't know how to return kindness. Situmang has looked after you and protected you since you were a mere helpless child. How dare you kill him and eat his heart?" Dayang Sumbi struck Sangkuriang with the huge kitchen spoon again and again. The last blow tore a wound on his head, which began to bleed profusely. He fled into the forest, cradling his bleeding head. He ran through unknown parts of the jungles. He was scared. He had never seen his mother so angry. Sangkuriang, in fact, disappeared and never returned home. As if he had been swallowed by the earth, nothing was heard of him. From then on, Dayang Sumbi lived alone. She continued her weaving and meditation. She eventually became a powerful and wise woman, skilled at healing. She helped many villagers around the forest. She also discovered a mixture of leaves and herbs that she took to keep her young and beautiful. One day, an ailing young man came to her. He asked her to heal him. She helped him. So, every day, he came for treatment until his sickness was cured. But during these visits, he began to fall in love with Dayang Sumbi. Finally, he approached her and said, Dayang Sumbi, you are so beautiful. Will you marry me? Dayang Sumbi was uncomfortable with his touch on her shoulder, but she didn't want to hurt his feelings, so she moved away and said, Oh, I am much too old for you, young man. I am old enough to be your mother. But that's impossible. You're still young and beautiful. Why do you say that? What is your name, and who is your mother? I do not know. All I could remember is being frightened and running as hard as I could until I passed out. When I came to, a robber was caring for a wound on my head. Later, he adopted me as his son. He had supernatural powers, which he had passed on to me. But now, my adopted father has died, and I live by myself. Let me look at your head. Dayang Sumbi was surprised when she recognized the scar. It was the same wound that she had made with her big wooden spoon. So, Dayang Sumbi told her son the story of that long ago day. However, the young man did not believe her. Dayang Sumbi further explained that she looked young because of her special herbal medicine. Nevertheless, the young man insisted on marriage. And so, Dayang Sumbi agreed if he could fulfill two impossible conditions. First, she asked him to make a lake by damming the Citarum River. Second, she asked him to build a large boat for their house. Both of the tasks must be completed that very night before cocks crow the next morning. But Sangkuriang had the supernatural powers from his adopted father. And Dayang Sumbi realized that as he had almost finished his work. So, she searched for a way to stop him. She grabbed one of her weaving, a large white cloth, and hung it from her weaving platform, while praying to the god. Then she asked the village girls to set fire to it. The dark sky became as bright as the dawn, and roosters began to crow. Sangkuriang, your time is up. You must give up now. Sangkuriang was enraged. Now he wouldn't be able to marry Dayang Sumbi. Sangkuriang was so angry that he kicked the almost finished huge boat. Because of his supernatural strength, the boat flew far away into the air, landing upside down in an empty plain. So, in West Java, the story is believed to be the origins of Tangkuban Perahu Mountain. And the story of Sangkuriang had been carved in relief in the walls of the crater of Tangkuban Perahu. I think we can all draw a moral from that story. I think we can see that we should be able to handle our temper in upsetting situations. Because if we can't control our anger, it could lead to violent actions with unforeseen results we will most likely regret. Well, everybody, thank you for your attention.
Oh
Thank
my
you so
God, Desiree, you look really great in that performance. Now, let's hear it from our judges, Miss Desiree.
Thank you, Starla, for your performance. It was a very good story about Tangkuban Perahu, and I like how the background changes to describe more about the story to the audience. And also, I like how you were very composed throughout the story, and it would be better if you go slower to avoid some mistakes next time. Thank you.
Thank you, Miss Desiree, for that beautiful comment that you have given. Now let us watch the next participant, and that is Nurkoli Shaw.
Hello guys. Do you feel curious at my story? Okay, just listen it well. My name is Nurhalisa and here my story is about Cholo Narang. Long time ago in Daha Kingdom, in the 13th century, who led by King Alanga. He was a wise king. Meanwhile, the society lived peacefully and happily under his leadership. But the peacefulness was broken with the assistance of cynical dame. Her name was Cholo Narang, who used to species with all people because her husband has passed away and not because he got a mysterious black magic. Therefore, Cholo Narang learned a black magic for demanding her husband appeared it. My husband, why do you leave me? Why? Don't leave me, please, my husband. Just wake up now. Just wait and see. I will demand for your death! Now, Cholo Narang, an old widow who stayed with her daughter named Ratna Mangali. Day by day, Ratna Mangali grew up and became beautiful girl. But all people will not approach her. And one day, I feel concerned with your fate, my daughter. Nobody will have to approach you. And when will your mate come here? Don't worry, my mom. Don't think about me. Just think to yourself. I'm fine here. Not long time after that, there's a handsome young boy. His name was Widyasta, who brave for coming to Cholo Narang's house. Cholo Narang thinks that Widyasta was very stable with Ratna Mangali. Moreover, he had a current magic which same with her. Meanwhile, he had a bit characteristic. He was one of a greedy ice man who used to attempt a girl with hard manner. One night, Widyasta attempted a girl. He did a bad matter. That action made the villager was angry and beat Widyasta up until abandoned and threw him to another village. That news made Cholo Narang was angry when she knew that her son-in-law got a heart arrhythmia. Just wait and see and feel my precious magic! And do you know, guys, she was preparing for the duration protective agent. Many babies were passed away because eaten by Cholo Narang. Only Brahma! Only Brahma! King Alanga was angry when he heard the news about Cholo Narang. Directly, he made a strategy for attacking Cholo Narang. One night, King Alanga and his soldier went to Cholo Narang's house for attacking Cholo Narang. Suddenly, the several soldiers saw Cholo Narang was eating a baby. Directly, they attacked Cholo Narang from behind. One, two, three, attack! Oh shit! Feeling in dangerous condition, made Cholo Narang escape and fight. Directly, suddenly, King Alanga looked for Cholo Narang. Hey, Cholo Narang! Where are you? Just go out now! Don't make my society suffer! Listen to King Alanga's word. Cholo Narang was out from her hiding and she said, I will not stop from making confusion before my husband and my son-in-law back to me. When Cholo Narang released King Alanga, suddenly King Alanga set his kiss to Cholo Narang's body until curves become two, from her stomach until her head. Finally, Chalwararang was passed away, and Society of the High Kingdom lived peacefully and happily. Okay, I think my time is up, and bye.
Omo, that's such a cool.
Oh my god.
Noor, you the bomb. Thank you so much. Now let us hear some comments from Miss Neira.
Okay, hi Noor. I like the properties, also the wardrobe and the face painting is very cute, and it's great when you perform energetically. Also, you are very creative, I think, and it could be great if you can speak more slowly so the audience can hear clearly. Thank you.
Thank you, Miss Neira, for your comment. And now, let's move on to our next contestant, Marcella Olivia Wijaya.
Hello everyone, my name is Marcella Olivia Wijaya from SMA Desaputra. At this moment I want to tell you a story about Toba Lake. Do you know Toba Lake? Have you ever been there? Lake Toba is known as the biggest and widest lake in Indonesia. Lake Toba was so beautiful. But behind the beauty of Lake Toba, there's a legend about the origin of this lake. And I'm here to tell you all the origin of this lake. Enjoy! Once upon a time, there was a prosperous village in a faraway island called Sumatra. In the northern part of the island, there lived a farmer whose name was Toba. Toba lived alone in a hut by a small forest. He worked on his farmland to grow rice and vegetables that he sells to the local market. One day, he wanted to catch some fish, and he go to the river and fished there. He was really surprised when he got a big fish. The fish was as big as a human being. And then, after that, he went home and put the fish in his kitchen. After that, he go take a bath. And then, when he wanted to go to his bathroom, he was really surprised on what he just met. Do you want to know what happened next? There stood in his living room a very beautiful girl. The girl greeted him nicely. For a moment, Toba was speechless. And then, when he can control his emotion, he asked the girl, "Who are you? What's your name? Why are you suddenly here in my house?" The girl answered Toba, "Pardon me if I surprise you, Mr. Toba, but you bring me here. I was the fish that you caught in the river. Early things. And after I become a human being again, I would like to thank you, and I would like to be your servant to express my thankfulness." "Were you the fish?" "Yes, I was the fish. Now look at your kitchen." Toba immediately rushed to his kitchen, and when he got there, he doesn't see any fish anymore, but instead, he sees some gold coins. And then he asked, "Whose coins are these?" "Those coins are mine. As soon as I change into a human being, my scales turn into gold coins." "Okay, you can live here. There is your room." "Thank you very much, Mr. Toba." And then after that, they lived together in Toba's house. Not long after that, since the girl was very beautiful, Toba fell in love with her. And not long after that, they got married. The girl wanted to marry Toba on one condition, that he would never tell anyone about her past, being the fish. Toba agreed to the condition, and not long after that, they delivered a baby boy. Toba named him Samosir. Samosir was really handsome, but when he grew older, he turned into a lazy boy. When his father worked hard on rice field and farm, he was just slept. When he woke up, he talked a lot and he ate a lot. Toba and his wife tried to change their behavior, and day out. But Toba never changed. When Samsir grew older, his mom told him to bring the food for his father. But Toba doesn't want to bring the food. The mother says, "Sam, wake up. Go deliver the food for your father. He must be very hungry now." "Why, Mom? I'm tired and hungry too." "You just woke up. How could you be so tired? Go now. Your father must be very hungry." Toba immediately rushed to the farm, but he didn't immediately go there. At the street, he stopped and he ate the food. He ate all of the food. When he got to the farm, it was already late afternoon, and his father was really disappointed. And when his father knows that the food is already empty, he says sarcastically, "Oh, you are a lazy boy. You're son of a fish." Samsir was deeply hurt. As soon after that, he rushed home and told about his father's word to his mothers. The mother also deeply hurt, and he said this, "Oh, Toba, you break your promise, so I cannot live with you here anymore. Now, you have to accept the consequence of what you did. Now, Samsir, go to the hill, find the tallest tree, and climb it." Samsir asked to his mother, "Why, Mom? What will happen?" "Go now. Don't ask any questions again. Goodbye." As soon as she said that, suddenly the weather changed. Sunny day turned into cloudy day. And not long after that, the rain poured heavily. Consequently, the area became a lake. And by now, it's called Lake Toba. And in the middle of the lake, there's an island called Samsir Island. But meanwhile, Toba's wife disappeared. So, you all have heard the story, right? Amazing! The lake was made of big rain. The moral of the story is, don't be a lazy kid. And if you're angry, don't hurt other people's heart. And don't say rude things to people. Okay, that's it from me. Thank you very much. Hope you have a great day. Goodbye.
Thank you, Olivia, for your performance. And now let's hear it from Miss Desire.
Hi Olivia, thank you for telling the story about Lake Toba. I like how you performed the story. You had a very clear pronunciation, and also throughout your storytelling, you also managed to be multiple characters, so that's a good point for you. Thank you.
Thank you, Miss Desire, for the comment that you have given. Now we are going to watch the next person's video, and that is Gabriel Carlson, Abigail Ahmedko. Enjoy.
Hi everyone, how are you today? So I'm Gabriel and I'm from SMP Desaputra. Today I'm about to tell you a very interesting story. But before I start the story, I want to ask you something. Have you ever heard how Situ Bagundit formed? I'm sure some of you haven't heard about that. But that's okay, because that's the reason why I'm standing here. Once upon a time, in a village in the north of Garut, there lived a rich woman named Bagundit. After the death of her husband, Bagundit got an infinite inheritance. But even though she's rich, Nyai Bagundit is famous as a person who is arrogant and often shows her wealth. Every day, Nyai Bagandit work as middleman who sell residence crop at low prices. The village was finally known as a virtual village. But the lives of many people were poor, and that all happened because of her. All farmers were forced to sell their crops to Nyai Bagandit because they were afraid of Nyai Bagandit's body growth. And the saddest thing, when their rice supplies was run out, they also have to buy from Nyai Bagandit at an inflated price. And when the farmers have no money for farming capitals, Nyai Bagandit will provide loans with very high rates. Because of her cruelty, many citizens began to hate her. However, they chose to keep silent and pray that someday God would give her a proper punishment. One day, when the sun was shining brightly from the far end of the village, an old man walked with his back bent. He passed her the slums, and it made him feel pity. Then, the old man approached a farmer who was drying his grain. "Son, can you help me, please?" asked the old man. The farmer stopped his work and smiled at the old man. "Is there anything I can help you, sir?" asked the guy kindly. "Can you please tell me where the richest woman's house in this village is?" The guy immediately pointed at the very magnificent house, different from other houses in that village. "There! But why did you come here and look for the richest woman in this village?" "I just want to ask for a little alms to eat," said the old man. The farmer kept silent, afraid that the old man would get harsh treatment from Nyai Bagandit. The farmer intends to stop the old man, but before he could hold him, the old man had already disappeared. In another place, when Nyai Bagandit was busy counting his gold and guns in front of her house, an old man came to her and asked her for alms. But she didn't want to help that old man, so she rebuked and shouted at the old man. "Oh, you ignorant old man, get out of my house! You can block my view this afternoon," snapped Nyai Bagandit. But instead of being angry or hurt, the old man actually smiled to Nyai Bagandit. "You don't have to kick me out," said he. And then he stuck a stick that he usually used to walk. "I'll get out of here if you can pull this stick off the ground." "You crazy! How hard is it to pull out the stick? I can do it without any energy," said Nyai Bagandit arrogantly. But how surprised Nyai Bagandit, because when she tried to pull out that stick with one hand, the stick didn't move. Then he tried with both hands, but the stick still stuck. After that, Nyai Bagandit called all her personal guards, but no one could pull out that old man's stick. When the old man saw Nyai Bagandit with all her personal guards are unable to pull out his stick, he laughed loud and said, "Ha ha ha ha, so you don't have much energy, huh? No, I'm going to pull out this stick." And he's totally right, because he can pull out the stick easily. After that, a very surprising thing happened. A very sweet water came out continuously from the hole made by the old man's stick. "Nyai Bagandit, this is your punishment. This water is tears of people who are suffering because of you. You and all your guards will suck here." After saying that, the old man suddenly disappeared. Meanwhile, Nyai Bagandit started to panic when she saw the water overflowing. She tried to run and save her well. "Oh no! My treasure! I need to save my treasure!" she screamed hysterically. But the flood quickly drowned her with all her wealth and all people who worked for her. Finally, the sinking residents of Nyai Bagandit began to form a lake, which named Situ Bagandit. Moral of the story: don't be arrogant just because you have something more than other people have. Instead, you have to help someone that needs our help. That's all from me. Thank you for listening and have a nice day. Thank you.
Whoa, what a great performance! Thank you so much. Let us hear some comments from Miss Neira.
Hello Gabriel, Karsten. Great, you have great story to tell, and I like your wardrobe, and also I like when your voice changes based on the character. Great performance. Thank you.
Thank you, Miss Neira, for your comment. And before we continue to our next contestant, we are going to announce that tomorrow we are still having a lot of competition, like Valorant, Mobile Legend, fashion show, poster, digital, and chess final. So always stay tuned on our YouTube channel, Marsudirini Bogor, and also don't forget to subscribe, like, share, and turn on that notification bell. So let's continue to our next contestant. Let's welcome Zahra Eka Putri Hartadi.
You are unfair, Rara Jongrang. You are the door of this case. So, I will curse you to become in the last temple. Hello, my friend. My name is Zahra Eka. Here, I'm going to tell you about my short story on the title of Prambanan Temple. You're in a big Prambanan kingdom that lived wise king named Prabu Baka. All society lived peacefully. Besides, there were a bigger kingdom than Prambanan kingdom that was Pengging. Pengging king our knight named Bandung Bandawasa. He owned many Chinese army who used to help him to attack another kingdom. One day, King Pengging ordered Bandung Bandawasa to attack Prambanan kingdom. Hey, my Chinese army! Tomorrow all of you must attack Prambanan kingdom. Tomorrow later, when Bandung Bandawasa had just arrived in Prambanan kingdom, directly then attacked Prambanan kingdom, and Prabu Baka did not arm preparation. And this incident could kill Prabu Baka and the army. When Bandung Bandawasa traveled around Prambanan kingdom, suddenly he saw a beautiful girl named Rara Jonggrang, who was Prabu Baka's daughter, and he was falling in love in the first sight. My father was going on with you. My father, wake up please, wake up please. What's going on with you, my father? My father was going on with you. Wake up please, my father was going on with you. Wake up please. It's caused by him. I hate him. I hate you, Bandung Bandawasa. I hate you. You have taken all my happiness. You have killed my father in front of my eyes. I hate you, Bandung Bandawasa. My father. What's going on with you, Rara Jonggrang? Don't be sad, please. I can change your life to be better. But you must be my wife. What? No, I don't want. I hate you, Bandung Bandawasa. I hate you. You have taken all my happiness. Go away. Go away from this kingdom. This is my kingdom. Go away, Bandung Bandawasa. What? Go away? Just isn't it well, Rara Jonggrang? I'm the king of this kingdom. I can do everything what I want, and you can't refuse my wish. Okay, but you must be able to fulfill my requirement. Just make 1,000 temples and 12 wells for me in a night.
The holiday is easy for me and for you. Just preparing your life. Tomorrow you will be my wife. Directly, Bandung Bandawasa agreed with Rara Jonggrang's government. In the same time, he called all his junior army and ordered them to make what Rara Jonggrang wanted. Rara Jonggrang saw Bandung Bandawasa was really fast in making that temple, and she was very afraid. She looked for other manner to stop Bandung Bandawasa action, and he found a good idea there. She wanted to make a view as morning situation. Oh my lady, I do hope you to burn through, ring the mortal and scatter the flower in order to sky show morning situation. All lady did what Rara Jonggrang said, and a few minutes later, the sky showed morning situation. Bandung Bandawasa junior army were afraid. They stopped their job and leave him alone. Hey, my junior army, don't go from this place. It hasn't been morning. Pardon us, my queen. We can't continue it. We're afraid if our skin will be burned by the sun. Bandung Bandawasa was really fed up. He continued to make the temple alone. And unfortunately, when he wanted to make the last temple, the day had been morning. He built 1,000 temples for Rara Jonggrang. You are full, Bandung Bandawasa. You are built 1,000 temples for me. You are unfair, Rara Jonggrang. You are the dirt of this case. So, I will curse you to becoming my the last temple. And finally, Rara Jonggrang has become the last temple. Well, my audience, the moral value of this story is don't ever make a promise if you can't keep it. Well, maybe that's all from me, and the last I say thank you.
What an outstanding performance by Zahra.
So cool.
So now let's hear it from Miss Desiree.
Hi Zahra, that was certainly a very emotional storytelling. One tip I will give to you is that maybe you can slow down a little bit so that we can hear your pronunciation better. And also throughout the story, as long when the story almost ends, we can hear you getting exhausted and losing control of your voice. So you can work on that better next time. Thank you.
Thank you, Miss Desiree, for the comment. Now, let us watch the next performance, and that is from Joshua Johannes Samuel Hatusupi. Yeah. Enjoy.
Hello everybody, my name is Joshua Hatusupi. I am from Marsudirini Bogor Junior High School. Now, I want to tell you a story which is very famous from East Java, Indonesia. This story is about a golden snail and what the locals believe is the incarnation of Princess Chandra Kirana who was cursed by a witch. Why did the witch curse her? Can Chandra Kirana be freed from the curse? Here is the story. Once upon a time, long ago, in a prosperous and peaceful kingdom, lived a king named King Kertamarta. He was the king of the Daha kingdom. The king had two daughters named Dewi Galuh and Chandra Kirana, who were beautiful and kind. Chandra Kirana was engaged to the crown prince of the Kahuripan kingdom named Raden Inu Kertapati, who was kind and wise. But her sister, Dewi Galuh, was very jealous of Chandra Kirana because Dewi Galuh felt that she was more worthy of marrying the prince. Then Dewi Galuh went to a witch and asked her to put a curse on Chandrakirana. For some reason, the witch could not enter the palace. So Dewi Galuh slandered Chandrakirana, which made her being punished to be away from the palace. After being punished, Chandrakirana was sad. So she took a walk along the beach. Suddenly, the witch appeared and turned her into a golden snail and threw her into the sea. The witch said that the curse will disappear when the golden snail meets her fiancé. One day, an old woman was fishing with a net, and the golden snail got caught. The old lady brought the golden snail home and put it in a jar. The next day, the old lady went out again to go fishing in the sea, but she couldn't find any fish. Then she went home, and when she arrived at her hut, she was surprised because there was already some delicious food on the table. The old lady wondered, who sent this dish? But then she ate all the delicious food. For a few days, every time the old lady got home, she would find delicious food on the table. Finally, she was curious. So one morning, the old lady pretended to go fishing, but actually, she took a peek at what was happening. And what she saw was the golden snail turned into a beautiful girl who then cooked. Then the old lady scolded her, "Who are you, beautiful young lady?" Then she replied, "I am the princess of the Daha kingdom, who was bewitched into a golden snail by my sister because she was jealous of me." Then Chandrakirana turned back into a golden snail. The old lady was stunned to see her. Meanwhile, in the kingdom of Kahuripan, Prince Inu Kertapati did not want to be silent when he found out that Chandrakirana had disappeared. So he decided to went out and looked for Chandrakirana by disguised as a commoner. The witch found out that Raden Inu Kertapati was going to look for Chandrakirana, so she turned herself into a crow to mislead him. Raden Inu Kertapati was very surprised to see a crow that could talk. He thought the crow was magical, so he obeyed it, even though he was given the wrong direction by the crow, which was actually the witch. After given the wrong direction by the crow, Raden Inu went on his way. On the way, he met an old man who was very hungry, so Raden Inu gave the old man something to eat. It turned out that the old man was a good wizard, and he found out that the crow was actually a witch. So the old man hit the crow with his stick, and the crow became a dark smoke and disappeared. Then the wizard told Raden Inu to go to Terdapat village where Chandrakirana was. After walking for days, Raden Inu finally arrived at Terdapat village. His food and water had run out, so he went to look for some. He approached a hut he saw to ask for a sip of water. As he approached the hut, he was very surprised because from behind the window, he saw Chandrakirana cooking. Finally, Raden Inu and Chandrakirana meet again, and the curse was gone because of their encounter. Raden Inu brought Chandrakirana back to the palace, and Chandrakirana told the king of what her sister did to her. King Kertamarja apologized to Chandrakirana, and on the other hand, Dewi Galuh got the punishment she deserved. Out of fear, Dewi Galuh fled into the forest, where she then stumbled and fell into a ravine. Finally, Raden Inu Kertapati and married Chandrakirana. They also brought the old lady back to the palace to live with them. and they all live happily ever after. The end. So guys, the moral of this story are, first, kindness will find its way. So keep being kind because one day that kindness will come back to us. Second, always remember the good things others have done for us. Third, don't be jealous towards others because jealousy never produces anything good. Fourth, everything in life has consequences, so you have to choose wisely. Fifth, never give up on what you want in life. That is all from me. Thank you for watching. I hope we all have something to learn from this story. God bless you all.
Wow, Joshua, that was really good. Woo! Like, don't be jealous because jealousy is so useless, right?
Yes.
Yes. Okay, let's hear some comments from Miss Neda.
Hi Joshua, that's a great story to tell, I think, and I like how you perform with the picture on it. Also, you have a great pronunciation, so the audience can hear you clearly, but it could be better if you have the eye contact to the audience. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Miss Neira. And now, let's watch our next contestant, Richie Savali.
Wait, what is this? Oh, it's mouse deer. This animal is really smart and loves to eat fruits and roots in the forest. This animal loves something else even more. Yeah, vegetables on the farmer's garden. And now, I'm Richie Savali from SMP Talenta Purwakarta. I'm going to tell you a story about farmers and the mouse deer. It all starts with one beautiful day. Mouse deer went to the edge of the forest. He looked out row after row of vegetables. Then he saw a lot of cucumbers and sweet potato. It's my favorite. Then he stepped into the farmer's garden. But in crowded large group of his food, a trap was attached by the farmer. And all of a sudden, it caught his feet. And then he drew his feet repeatedly and tried to succeed from the trap. But the mouse deer couldn't get away from the trap. The mouse deer started to fear. He felt that he would become the dinner for the farmer. Oh no! Then he saw the farmer coming. The mouse deer pretended to be dead and made his body stiff. The farmer checked at the mouse deer and he believed that the mouse deer had died. The farmer pushed the mouse deer and the mouse deer saw stiff farmer estimating mouse deer died during old ones. The farmer then thought this mouse deer couldn't eat for the dinner. This is not good meat. The farmer drew the mouse deer from the trap. Then, all of a sudden, the mouse deer rebelled and ran to the forest. The mouse deer succeeded to trick the farmer. And mouse deer thought the farmer was smart. A few days later, the mouse deer remembered with the vegetables. He intended to return to the farmer's garden. He liked the sweet gourd and sweet parsnip. Then he saw something new. It looked like a human being, but its head made from coconut and the body is made from rubber. Oh, I knew it. It was a scarecrow. A mouse did not feel afraid. Of course, it's only a scarecrow. He looked down to the scarecrow. He came by near by the scarecrow, then kicked it. But the mouse deer's foot got stuck in the rice field keeper. The guardian of the rice field keeper had some sticky rubbers from a rubber tree. The mouse deer screamed to us, so discharged by the custodian. He did not stop to draw his foot. He kept pushing with the other foot again and again to get out of the scarecrow. Again, after again. But he remained trapped. All of a sudden, he saw the farmer coming. The farmer sees the mouse deer in his trap. The farmer discharged that mouse deer from that custodian lassoing. Then he brought the mouse deer to his house. The farmer confined the mouse deer in an empty chicken hutch. The farmer told the mouse deer that tomorrow it is his dinner. Along the night, the mouse deer couldn't sleep. He didn't want to be a dinner. When the sun rose, mouse deer just laid there, sadly. Then he heard something. Why? Ha! It's mouse deer. So farmer catch you at last. Ha! It serves you right. What do you mean, dog? The mouse deer thought fast. Farmer didn't catch me. Then why are you in coop? Because there is not enough bed in my house. So you see, farmer is holding a feast tomorrow, and I am the guest of honor. No, that's not fair. I've been his loyal friends for years, and you're just a thief. The guest of honor should be me, not you. You know, dog, you're right. Why don't you take my place instead? When the farmer sees you in here, he'll make you the guest of honor instead. Wait, what? Really? You don't mind? Not at all, dog. You deserve it. Oh my God, mouse deer, thank you. Thank you. You're so kind. Thank you so much. You're welcome, dog. Here, enjoy the feast. The dog lifted the latch and opened the door. After a while, the mouse deer ran to the forest, and he watched from the wood edge. He watched the farmer staring at the dog. Wait. Where? No. Where's mouse deer? Dog? Dog? No. No, I cannot believe this. Dog, you've been my loyal friends for years. I've believed you. Why do you let the mouse deer get away? You are a stupid dog. You let the mouse deer get away. No. The mouse deer laughed. Farmer will have to find a different dinner now. Then he went off singing his song. I am quick. I'm smart as I can be. Try and try again, farmer. But you can catch me again and again. But you can catch me. Hi, thank you for seeing this video. The moral is every deed has a recompense. And I'm Richie Sivali from SMP Talenta Purwakarta. Thank you.
Oh my God, Richie, you are so cute. And also, what a stunning performance as well. So now, let's hear it from Miss Desiree.
Hi Richie, thank you for your performance. I like how you have two dolls to symbolize the conversation between the two characters. And I also like your confidence. You're really smooth in delivering the performance. And that's it from me. Thank you.
Thank you, Miss Desiree, for the comment. And the next person to go live is Rani Wahyu Ningtyas. Enjoy.
Hello everybody here and respectable judges. My name is Rani Wahyu Ningtyas. Here I'm going to tell you about my legend story on the title of The Legend of Bali Strait. Long time ago in Daha Kingdom, there is a Brahmin named Siddhi Mantra. He was very famous because of his supernatural power and his cleverness. Therefore, he was respected by all society. Besides, he had a son named Mani Angkeran. Mani Angkeran was a strong man, but his characteristic was taking leave with his father. He used to gamble and bring legal action. Meanwhile, his mother was passed away since he was baby. One day, oh my father, help me please to pay all my debt. Oh my son, just stop to this action because this is forbidden by our religion. Then Sidi Mantra went to Agung Mountain to take wall which kept by a dragon named Naga Basuki. When he had arrived there, he read the magic formula and called Naga Basuki's name. Hey Sidi Mantra, why do you call me? Oh Naga Basuki, my will have been spent by my son for doing legal action. Here, I want to call you to settle all my son's debt. Okay, I will help you. It is your son, in order you will not repeat the action. Okay, I will promise. I will suggest my son. After hearing Siddhi's mantra's reason, Naga Basuki tweets. When Naga Basuki tweets, suddenly went out the gold and a brilliant from the reptile. Naga Basuki ordered Siddhi Mantra to take the gold and brilliant. Then Siddhi Mantra back to his house and gave the gold and brilliant to Mani Angkeran. Then he suggested Mani Angkeran in order he would not repeat his action. But Mani Angkeran did the action constantly. Mani Angkeran was anxious. Where did his father get the wealth? Then he asked to his friend about it. A part of his friend informed him if his father get the wealth from Agung Mountain. Directly, Mani Angkeran went to Agung Mountain for taking the wealth. When he had arrived there, Mani Angkeran met with Naga Basuki, then asked the wealth. And do you know guys, Naga Basuki could give the wealth with one proposal. If he stopped doing the legal action, Naga Basuki could give whatever he wants. Then Mani Angkeran agreed with Naga Basuki's proposal. When Naga Basuki drowned his body to ground for taking the wealth, Mani Angkeran took out the crease that he broke. Then, he cut Naga Basuki's reptile. Naga Basuki was very angry and he looked for Mani Angkeran in every place. But he did not find Mani Angkeran. He just found Mani Angkeran's footprint. Then he burned it. Finally, Mani Angkeran was falling down and become dust. In East Java, Siddhi Mantra felt worried of his son. Then he went to Agung Mountain to look for Mani Angkeran. When he had arrived there, he saw Naga Basuki was very angry and he asked Naga Basuki, "Oh Naga Basuki, do you know where is my son?" Your son has passed away and become dust. Oh Naga Basuki, I beg to you, please return my son. I will promise, I will suggest my son. And I guarantee, if my son will not repeat this action anymore. But Siddhi Mantra had to return his tail as like as before. When he arrived in fortress, he slid the stick into the ground, and a long time after it, when out much water burned off of his stick, it was becoming straight and called it Bali Straight. Hello audience, do you know the moral value of my story? Okay, the moral value of my story is one step in wrong direction will cause you a dozen of regrets. So, ladies and gentlemen, maybe that's all from me and last I say. Thank you.
Wow, so cool, Rani. You go, girl. Woo. Now, let us hear some great comments from Miss Neira.
Hi Rani, thank you for your great performance. It's very awesome. I like your expression, also your pronunciation. It's very clear. This is also the great story to tell. Thank you.
Thank you, Miss Neira, for your comment. And now, let us watch our next contestant, Teresia Setia Budi.
Yeah.
Hello everyone, let me introduce myself first. My name is Teresa Budi and I'm from Marsudirini Bogor Junior High School. Today I want to tell you a story about Malin Kundang. Hope you enjoy it. On the north coast of Sumatra lived a poor woman with his son, Malin Kundang. Malin Kundang's father had passed away when he was a baby, and he had to leave her with his mother. Malin Kundang grew up as a skillful young boy. He always helped his mother to earn some money. However, as they were only fishermen's helper, they still lived in poverty. One day, Malin Kundang asked his mother, "Mother, what if I sail overseas?" His mother didn't agree, but Malin Kundang has made up his mind. "Mother, if I stay here, I'll always be a poor man. I want to be a successful person," said Malin Kundang. His mother wiped her tears. "Malin, if you really want to go, I can't stop you. I could only pray to God for you to gain your success in life. But promise me, you'll come home," said his mother wisely. And the next morning, Malin Kundang was ready to go. 3 days ago, he met one of the successful ship's crew and was offered to join him. "Take a good care of yourself, son," said Malin Kundang's mother while giving him some food supplies. "Yes, mother, you do have to take a good care of yourself," Malin Kundang answered. Before Malin Kundang stepped onto the ship, his mother hugged him very tight, as if she didn't want to let him go. It's been 3 months since Malin Kundang left his mother. As she predicted before, Malin Kundang hadn't contacted her yet. Every morning, Malin Kundang's mother stood on the pier. She wished to see a ship that brought Malin Kundang home. Every day, every night, she always prayed and kept waiting for her son. After several years, she suddenly shocked by the arrival of a huge ship. Then she saw a man who looked wealthy walking along with a beautiful woman. She couldn't be wrong. Her blurry eyes still easily recognized him. It's Malin Kundang, her son. She quickly went to see her beloved son. "Malin, you're back, son. I miss you so much," said his mother. But Malin Kundang didn't show any response. She was ashamed to admit his own mother in front of her beautiful wife. "You're not my mother. I don't know you. My mother would never wear such a rag and ugly clothes." Malin Kundang's mother take a step back. "Malin, you don't recognize me? I'm your mother," said Malin Kundang's mother. Malin Kundang just ignored her and gave her some money so she wouldn't disturb me again. Then she ordered the ship's crew to set sail again. Malin Kundang's mother was sat alone in the pier. Her heart was so hurt. She cried and cried. Then she prayed to God. Dear God, if he isn't my son, please let him have a sad journey. But if he is, I curse him into a stone. Then, suddenly, on a quiet sea, a thunderstorm came. Malin Kundang huge ship was wrecked, and Malin was fell on a small island, and suddenly his whole body turned to become a stone. He was punished for not admitting his own mother. This is the real picture of Malin Kundang's stone. The lesson that we can learn from this story is we have to love our mother. Okay, and this is all of my story. Thank you for attention and bye-bye.
Thank you, Tere, for a great story that you are given us today. So let's hear it. Comment from Miss Desire.
Hi Teresia, it's very nice of you to tell us the story about Malin Kundang. I like how you showed us the real picture of the Malin Kundang stone at the end of the story. And also I like how you maintain a relaxed and calm composition until the end of the story. That's it from me, thank you.
Thank you, Miss Desire, for the comment that you gave. So now let us watch the next performance from Eleora Priscilla Hukom. Yeah.
Hi everyone, my name is Eleora Priscilla Hukom. I'm from Mardiwalia Junior High School. Today, I will tell a story with the title Princess Mandalika. Once upon a time in Lombok, there was a kingdom named Kuripan. The king of Kuripan was very wise. He had a daughter named Mandalika. She was so beautiful. Many princes want to marry her. To choose the one be his son-in-law, the king had a rouse shooting competition. This one will be Mandalika's husband. On the day of the competition, the prince shoot their arrow. All of them did it perfectly. The king found it difficult to choose. Therefore, the prince began to fight and killing each other. Princess Mandalika was so desperate. She didn't want anyone killing each other because of her. That's why she decided to go to the South Sea and to get herself into it. The king and the princess were sad and fell quickly. They began and stopped fighting. Until now, one day in every year, usually in February or March, people go to the South Sea. On that day, the great number of worms come out from the sea. People call the worms is nyali. People believe that those nyales are Princess Mandalika hair. That is not my story. Thank you for watching my video. Goodbye.
Thank you, Eleora. Wow, that was really cute and like beautiful. You gave us a very great performance. Now let us hear what Miss Neira has to say.
Hi Eleora, thank you for your great performance. I like your outfit, also your pronunciation, and also how you present your story with some pictures on it. Thank you.
Thank you, Miss Neira, for your feedback. And now, let's move on to our next contestant, Sylvie Artulina.
Shalom everyone, the honorable judges, teachers, and all my dearest friends, ladies and gentlemen. Let me introduce myself first to you. I'm Sylvie Artulina Simbolon from the 8th grade. Well, as we know, every province has so many amazing stories like history, legend, or folklore. And you know what? On this occasion, I will tell you an amazing story from Samosir Island. It's on North Sumatra, of course. The story called The Legend of Sigalegale. Wait. Have you ever heard about this story before? Well, I'm sure you never heard about this story. Alright, let this story begin with once upon a time, there was a powerful kingdom on Samosir, ruled by wise and kind King Rahat and his son, whom he loved very much, Prince Manggale. Everyone loves the charming prince, including his own father. But one sad day, when the prince came back from the war, he was seriously bleeding. The king was panicked and he quickly called many shamans or doctors to cure his son. But no one could. As the week passed, the prince slowly getting sicker, weaker, and then he died. Seeing his son die in front of him, the king was very angry and he told that all of shamans or doctors who failed to cure his son will be beheaded. You! All of you failed to cure my son. All of you will be beheaded out of your head. With that, all the shaman and doctor who failed to cure his son will die. Until one day, a powerful shaman came to his kingdom. Hear this, the king was very excited and very happy to welcome the shaman. And the king welcomes the shaman with a big decorated room and so many delicious foods. And the shamans with the king were talking. When they were talking, the shamans asked why he must bring the prince back. And the king explained how his son was a kind-hearted person, disciplined, violent, and how his peoples will be happy when his son were sit on the throne one day. The shamans agreed to help him, but under two conditions. I will help you, but under two conditions. The first, you had to bring me a statue that resembling to your son. And the second one, you must never, never, ever get close to that statue. The king was desperate, and he quickly to build a statue that resembling to his son. After that, the shaman started to chant and pray to God. And out of nowhere, the statue moved by itself. Look at that. The king was very happy and excited. But guess what? The king forget about the shaman's message. And he ran and hugged the statue. And he realized what he had done. He saw the statue, but the statue didn't move like before anymore. That day, he learned that there was no one else to blame out but himself. The end. Ladies and gentlemen, we must never dwell in the past, for what future will give us is more than the past will come over. And always think before you act. That's the moral value. So yeah, I think it's the end of my performance today. Thank you for your kind attention, guys, and shalom!
Thank you, Sylvie, for your amazing performance. And now, let's hear it from Miss Desiree.
Hi Sylvie, thank you for your performance. I like how you're very confident and you're very composed. And I also like the moral of the story that you gave us at the end of the video. Thank you.
Thank you, Miss Desiree, for that comment. Now, for the last, but not least, but still last for this day, contestant, the last contestant is Rosary Naida Artanti. Enjoy! Woo!
Hi everyone, I'm Naida. I wanna tell you a well-known story from Central Java. It tells us about Candi Prambanan. Do you know Candi Prambanan? Candi Prambanan is a big temple that's completed by a statue. The statue is it? Let's listen to the story. There once lived a beautiful Japanese princess named Roro Juga. She was sad because her father, Prabu Boko, was killed by Bandung Bondowoso, who wanted to marry her. I really do not want to marry him. What should I do? Aha! I have a good idea. I will ask Bandung Bondowoso to build 1,000 temples, but it should be finished in 1 night. Roro Jonggrang thought that Bandung Bondowoso would not be able to do it. But surprisingly, he agreed with her condition. Bandung Bondowoso started building the temple, being helped by the spirits of demons. Roro Jonggrang tried to see the work of the temple. She was shocked when knowing it was nearly done. What? How can it be? I have to do something. Hurriedly, she woke up all the women in the palace. She asked them to make the noisy sound of breeding rice. The sound made the rooster doubt that the dawn had already broke. So it went crowing, ooh, 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 ooh. Knowing that Roro Jonggrang had deceived him, he became really angry and cursed her. Suddenly, the princess turned into a statue. Bandung Purnamasa then regretted and decided to go away to Farland. Okay everyone, that's all story about Roro Jonggrang. Thank you for your attention.
That was so cool, Rosary! Rawr! Like, really cool! Thank you! And now let us hear some few words from our judge, Miss Neira.
Hi Rosary, I like the style how you present the story for us. Also, I love your outfit too. I like the expression how you bring us to your story. Good job. Well done, Rosary. Thank you.
Thank you, Miss Neira, for your comment. And that's it, guys. That is our last contestant of the day. Thank you all. So that is the last participants, and what a nice performance from you all. So happy and glad to have you all in our storytelling competition. We always hope the best for you.
Then we also want to say thank you to both Miss Desiree and Miss Neira for accompanying us and being the judges for today. And for Miss Desiree and Miss Neira, it will be our honor if you can give some comments for us, especially for our participants for today.
And we would like to say thank you for your performances and good luck.
Thank you for your participants. It's very great. Thank you.
Thank you, Miss Desiree and Miss Neira. And for additional information, the winner of our storytelling competition will be announced in the closing ceremony that will be held on November 13th, 2021 at 2 p.m. by live streaming in our YouTube channel. So guys, don't forget to always check on our YouTube channel, SMA Marsudirini Bogor. And don't forget to subscribe, like, share, and turn on that notification bell.
So remember about the time, and don't forget to join our streaming. We're going to wait for you all in our closing ceremony.
Right, Cece. Then it's time for me and Cece to end the competition for today. Thank you so much and salam Marsudirini. Thank you all.
Thank you. Bye.
The show must go on, from live to digital. Let's move on to the world of virtual events.
Wajah dan Karya Anak Bangsa.
Aku siap. Kita sosial. Yara alam. Doosai kita.
Ya, aku gitu.
No, karena siapa?
Goe siap. Siap.
Duma siap. Abdi Parantos siap. Saya siap menjadi suara bukan gema.